Here we go. Good morning, good day everyone. And welcome to Monza. Yeah, 4 minutes to go before qualifying session, and I see that my camera is slightly out of position. There you go. Almost. That's nice. Is it just me or is the image a bit washed out? I did check everything, but I realize now that maybe the saturation is slightly too low. Yeah, maybe better. Alright. Well, we are kind of competitive today for whatever reason, so that's nice. Hi Kari, what did I want to say? Yeah, like in the previous 2 rounds we have struggled a lot. Quali pace was just 3/10 off. Race pace was kind of alright, but it never really clicked together. We always finished like 40 seconds behind the winner, even if that meant 2 podiums. But we have done some clicks. And well, at the moment we are P1 in the GT3 field, but the gaps are extremely close. Extremely close. But well, it's Monza, so... It should have been Dubai. No, actually it should have been Shanghai. Then the track has some optimization issues, then they chose Dubai. And the track has some other issues, and now we went to Monza, which is probably the best choice of them all anyway. As we go for the last practice attempt. Hi Joao, good morning. That's slightly too late on the brakes. Alright, I kept losing a tenth and a bit because of braking too early into turn 1. Actually, one thing that I didn't do but I wanted to do is do this. Yeah, I don't know why this shows everything now. Show clutch, no. Show inverted. What is this? Lie? Alright. It shows steering as well. That should be good. Just double check if it looks okay on the stream. I think it does. As we have the monthly air siren, whatever that thing is called, test outside. It's funny how it always coincides with the VEC. Thank you, Bruno. Those gaps are insane. So, well, I kind of count on my PC not crashing today. It crashed 3 times in the past 3 months, first of which was in round 1 of VEC, so Some changes have been done. The power supply is upgraded, the BIOS is updated, and the CPU boosting is disabled in BIOS. Graphics driver is updated. Things have been done to be preventative, and hopefully it's gonna work. But here we go. Frame rate is a bit choppy, but the real road is still updating itself, so I think that's the reason. It's weird how the rubbering around the track can affect the CPU so much when loading. 155 FPS, yeah, it should be alright. I will have a bit more choppier experience because, well, CPU boosting is off, so it doesn't automatically overclock itself and so on. So frame rate will be lower, but I hope it will not go to 0 like last time. Good luck, Melich, to you as well. Yeah, the pace difference seems 0, so gonna be a crazy race. Joao, I don't know, I think I've read Jimmy writing in the forum that there has been some issue and that he has restarted the servers, but it was only like server 2 being noted. But it seems like it's server 1 as well that had issues. So yeah, we have to manually look at the lap time, well, manually, with ice. And when it goes to 30, we are only allowed to finish our lap. Anyway. Quali mix. Oh, that third gear is a bit long. Anyway. Bounce off the rev limiter to lose extra milliseconds. But anyway. Quali, here we go. Slightly deep, but it was alright. It's incredible how much lap time one can lose by just braking slightly too early. McLaren moment. At least it didn't understeer. Wasn't the best, maybe lost 10.5. What is this rear doing? .46.1, alright. Mercedes P1. Interesting. Well, that makes sense. Mercedes is a very good qualifying car. And it's got, well, good top speed performance. I think it got good brakes as well, so that's interesting. Well, a lot of lap time to be gained by avoiding those weird snaps all around. Anyway, need to finish the in lap because escaping on track is not allowed. Hi Jesper. Well, ooh, Akiol 45.8. Oof. Well, I think we are still on pace. Just need to put the lap together. Well, in the practice session some days ago I did a 45.8. So I think, well, not sure about the real road, there wasn't many cars on there, so I hope I can replicate that. Zdravo Doc, thank you. Well, this McLaren can look like everything, can be made to look like front-wheel driven touring car, can be made to look like four-wheel driven car. The most difficult thing to do is to make it look like GTE or GT3. Well, that's inside the pit lane. It all depends on the brake application. I think I was probably too gentle initially, and then I kept trail braking way too hard, so the car was very much on the nose. But it's so much like, I mean, it's the truth is, that's the truth for all the GT3 cars, and maybe for some other cars on the new tire model in RF2. It's very important to modulate the rotation by brake pedal. I would say kind of like in iRacing, but in iRacing it's not like in iRacing. Even though we have to trail brake a lot in iRacing, but there you don't feel anything. Here you can actually feel the car going on the nose and consequently having a lot more rotation. So the Porsche in P1 is the championship leader. Would be nice to have us in P1 and the Mercedes behind us and the championship leader. Are gonna be difficult. Panistraci with Aston 46.0. Okay, well, let's improve our lap time. The Radical GT3, of course. Well, it's a shame that the Radical GT3 was abandoned and it's not BOP'd properly. That was nice, but I didn't really gain much time. Added delta of tiny pedal plugin is kind of weird. Not great. have half a tenth in last corner. More sideways than I wanted, but exit was fine. As we take into the 45s. One more tenth. Well, I mean, it is there somewhere, that 1/10. But probably Akiol can do 0.7. Daytona, well, I mean, the Radical is really fast on the straight, right? It destroys the tires. It has no cornering speed at all, but in the straight line it flies like nothing. Although I believe I tested it for GT Challenge a year and a half ago. And while it gained a lot on the straight, it just lost so much in the corners that it didn't really make much sense to take it. Okay, box. And go out again. Should have 2 more attempts. Hello, Jose. I think... where did I lose the lap time? I think turn 1 was as good as it can be. Maybe there was a little bit of understeer on the exit, so I used the whole curb on the right, but that's not too bad on this car, because it, like here, doing this, because it's got so much ground clearance and traction is not an issue. I think the second chicane was a bit loose, but it was alright. I didn't carry enough speed in Lesmo 1. I took the curb on Lesmo 2 Apex. Yeah, this curb, yeah, that's a cut. These curbs there are so tricky and so random. Hi Christian, it's Rafa Racing Club, our Rafa Esports team, which is part of Rafa Racing Club. It's not like officially announced yet, there is no social media channels yet. We've been promising that for half a year, but it's being worked on. Nobody's in a hurry. And I'm driving with Jesper Pedersen. So here we go, attempt number 3. The delta just seems to be dependent on where I brake. The later I brake, even if I lean onto ABS a lot, it just likes it. too sideways, but I had to hesitate. If you take that green stuff on the left, it's gonna cut. But I'm still gaining. Alright, let's carry this home. Not like this. Ay, a 10th gone. More than a 10th gone. That's not even an box. And try again. Okay, so well, the pace is there. And I have time for 2 more laps. Just need to be careful because at 30 minutes remaining I cannot start a lap anymore. Yeah, 0.7 for sure. I was just confused by how the delta was just getting better and better, even though I didn't really nail the corners. But good to see top 4 cars from 4 different makes. It's gonna be perfect. I have fuel for 2 laps. I can abandon first one if I want, and I will still have the second one. This corner, Scary entry is just so difficult. I think I need to brake earlier, and potentially, if I brake too early, I can even touch the anti-cuts on the apex, which have been gone for the past 2 years in real life anyway, but they are still here in-game, and if I touch them it's bad, but it's less bad than losing the rear. That was weird, first chicane. Felt like I'm gonna outbrake myself, but I was too early still almost. Come on. It's not enough, is it? 12 milliseconds. Well, one more lap. in hope that the tires don't give up yet. Ah, the tires are giving up. Ah, it was just that turn 1. I think there is something about the perception of depth during a braking zone that's let me put it like that. I spent a week hot lapping iRacing. There is a huge braking zone into turn 1 and that depth perception. GT qualifying is over, so the system is working. Yeah, I'm abandoning this. In iRacing, maybe the FOV was different, but when I went to Monza, I was just like thinking every time I'm gonna completely overshoot turn 1 apex. But when I arrived at the apex, I actually clipped the anti-cut and so on. I just had difficulties with that depth perception during the braking zone. I was like, well, not ideal, but okay. Well, P2 in quali, 12 milliseconds from P1 is fair enough. It's much closer than we were in the past races. Alright, Jesper. Maybe the car is more loose on low fuel as well. Because in race trim it was really good. Especially like old tires, when you box on old tires and just refuel, it becomes more stable. So maybe for a change I should have done a more stable quali setup instead of less stable. Anyway, let's load the race clicks. Wait, that's not the correct. I wanted to press this scene. I mean, not much to click. Tires, of course, because we will not be racing on softs. Fuel. Alright. Well, maybe let's quickly check. Actually, before I quickly check, I will just adjust this thing. Because why does it not go to new? I don't like this. Oh, it's moving back and front a bit. Trilling config. I don't want to show FFB because it doesn't really do much, I think. Then there are those lines. I don't get this. So this is line 5. What? Okay. Line 1 offset 0. Nice.
Given everyone is in the pits now, I might as well do this whisper test. So this is my voice, and this is how I'm gonna call the code 80. But there's not gonna be any code 80 because everyone is gonna behave into turn 1, correct?
Of course, always. Thank you for the sub, Barreto. Where is this line? So the bottom line is there, but the top line I need to do it like that. Apply. Ah. Offset 1. Apply. Ah, there you go. Save. That's good.
So as you might have seen, the server does not send out messages. I do that manually. So please watch for the timing as well.
And thank you for the subs, Kyle. And wait, was that Streamlabs sending multiple
User joined your
alerts?
channel.
Oh, that's Jesper. Oh, that's Michi.
Famous last words of a race director believing in fate of the drivers.
Where is my push to talk? Yes, of course. You know, turn 1 Monza is always very clean.
Yeah.
It's gonna be same today. No crashes, no wings flying.
I will have first person view in P... I forgot where we sit, 13?
Yeah. The lucky 13.
Yeah. I'll
You
be
mean-
honest,
You mean first person view when you'll be spinning backwards without a rear wing and you will have first person view of other crashes?
exactly that. I'm seriously, like, the problem is P19 is very dead last. The good news is like from P19 to P13 there's 5 BMW, so I would have actually a chance of overtaking. But I considered starting from the pits just for safety reasons.
Well,
I'm not gonna do it. I use Michi Magic and stay clean. Or be shot.
yeah, looking forward to be myself P4 or P5 with a bit of damage after lap 1 and you'll be there P8 already in the same train as I am in.
Your expectations are quite high. I have no idea how Ada can't put that BMW in third, but I'm very sure that we see him drop in the first stint.
Well, I hope. I don't know. I want some... I don't want much pressure from behind, for sure.
Well, then you are happy that Ada is there because he's gonna be your roadblock to the both Estons, or 3 Estons that are behind.
You sure he's not gonna be P1 in turn 1?
Mate, have you seen the acceleration of the BMW? You can see him in the side mirror slowly dropping backwards when you are going.
Potentially.
The Estons are gonna be side by side into turn 1, probably ahead of him. Like one is, where is he, third? So one Est. I would be more concerned about the Eston in your rear mirror, to be honest. Because
Yeah, let's see.
we lost 1.5 tenths out of Spa every single time in turn 1 when we tried doing a move. Anyway, good luck. Go
Yeah,
for
good
that
luck
win.
to you as well. See you in top 5 at least, right?
Top 10.
Top 10.
Need to
Well.
be realistic here.
Single digits.
Okay, we try. And the problem is Martin Mergeli is out with a hardware failure.
Uh-oh.
So Shabak is standing in, and like, I done a double stint, he done a double stint, and that's it. Minimalistic.
Well, I mean, I'm here with the kind of hardware failures as well, right? Just waiting
Yeah,
for the
but
ticking bomb.
you don't have them happening today. Today you're gonna go
Ye-
for the win and
Yeah,
make me
that's...
proud.
Yeah. I'll do my best, and if the PC crashes, Jesper will already be in the car and he will be doing his best,
Exactly.
and so on.
Alright. Good luck.
Good luck, enjoy.
Enjoy.
User left your channel.
Let's quickly check the sectors of Erdem. He had 0.782 there. I had 0.744. Ay. That sector 1 on that previous attempt, like I lost a 10th to that. Yeah, other sectors were alright. Maybe it's gonna be more visible like this if I can find the RF2. Where are you? RF2 X. But either way, 0.3, 0.27, 0.21. 0.3, 0.27, Yeah, we are same fast in the first sector, but I think the Porsche has it easier to stop and get the power down. Because it's the Porsche, but it accelerates maybe slightly less, because flat 6 versus V8, probably. Sector 2 exactly the same, sector 3 I had a little bit of advantage, but I think I made quite a good sector 3 there. Actually, let me quickly check the replays. Timo, the Porsche is not godlike in a straight line for whatever reason, but maybe the reason is that they have gone for higher rear wing, because the Porsche in rear wing 1 is like it doesn't. Ooh, ow! It's like it doesn't have a rear wing, so it's it's not easy. Wait, what lap was it? Lap 8 and lap 10. That reply is quite laggy. Anyway. And just a nice clean chicane. I broke. Where did it break? I broke right at 150. Like, yeah. And then in lap 10... I broke at the same time, you know? I think I was just panicking. I turned in too early and I was for too long on the brake pedal. Panicking off understeer. Yeah. No, ABS is really good when you go straight, but like... I have full brake input and I am already turning in a lot, so that's not a good combination normally. It will destroy the rotation a bit. Maybe less than in other sims, but still. Let's check where Erdem is doing it. Yeah, P5. Yeah, I remember checking it a little bit. But I never really drove Porsches in RF2 at all. He actually... Lap 2 was his best, he nailed it once and that was it. Let's see where he breaks. He's braking earlier than I. He's going to 70, yeah, he has more top speed, that's the quali setup I suppose. Anyway, what, 15 minutes to go of this, so I'll... put... some nice LMP2 on board, and I will leave you guys for a couple of minutes with this, and I will be right back. I'm back. What has been going on there? Ah, okay. Alright. What happened with that tire? Wait, no. Replay? Ah, this was a recent incident, I see. Wow. I feared I'm gonna drift onto the pit lane, but yeah, this is alright. And GG Melich, yeah, I saw that 270 rear wing, that's quite insane. Unfortunately, I don't have such a luxury to go even lower with rear wing, because, well, I could detach it in the pit lane. But I don't think that's legal. So it's... okay, this is gonna be the last lap for the LMPs and hypercars now.
User joined your channel.
Hello.
Hi Jesper.
Good job in quali.
Thank you. I think it was just about a PB, but well, just about not enough.
It's a long race. It's alright.
Yep. Probably I prefer to be P2 on the grid, right? Because P2 is on the right side. And... well, I don't know. Maybe on the left side it's easier to avoid the carnage.
Well, you have to go straight if you want to avoid the carnage in turn 1.
Yeah, well, let's see. Jimmy said there would be no carnage, so it's alright.
Alright, Jimmy knows, so it's all good.
Thatching would help melee, alright, well. I mean, I would need big setup adjustments to accommodate for extra rotation. Yeah, about the gear ratios, I think compared to the stock car, we lose like 3 kph at least on the straight. Because of the extremely long sixth here. I guess it's same for everyone anyway. Right, so I think everyone has finished their laps. Those hypercars just sound so terrible. After the LMU experience. So 5 minutes of warm-up. Let's see if we are allowed to drive in warm-up. I would not be against practicing a pit entry once more. I guess stream is running smoothly, so I can assume all is going to be alright, so I can close the preview and minimize and save myself a couple of FPS.
Where did Michi qualify?
13th.
Oh,
six tenths off the fastest BMW. But well, I mean, he did say that they are prepared differently for this round, so
yeah. All right. Hopefully it's a better race car than Quali.
yeah, I mean, Michi reckons that HY&LMP2 will drop hard and hold up the Astons.
I wouldn't mind.
I think we should have a really good initial launch, so it could be possible to go wheel to wheel with Erdem, but you know, Monza Turn 1 is Monza Turn 1, so
Yeah. No need to risk anything.
yeah, I kind of want to start braking at like 300 meters just to scare others and then go back on throttle, just to kind of make, well, to scare everybody to brake earlier.
Well, you can be flat and just hit the brakes and not lose speed.
Yeah. It's tricky because there is just no gap between classes. So
Yep.
I will be in the rear wings of the LMP2s, and they have very long first gear, so it's like in LMU in those multi-class races. If you're P1 GTE, you smash the throttle at the start and you almost crash into them, but then they eventually gain some more speed.
Yeah, hopefully they remember they have cold brakes, the LMP2s. Otherwise,
Yeah,
you won't
you
be
wish.
waiting for them.
It would be good if you could at green note down the exact time CEST. Well, CET.
All right. Like
And
also,
probably the live timing is less delayed than the stream. I think stream is like 5 seconds ish behind my stream. But live timing could be closer. Thank you, Pete. Yeah, we will need a little bit of luck for turn 1. I'll try my best to avoid any kind of damage. But in VC, like, damage is on full, so like big contact and it's a very, very long repair, like 6 minutes.
let me check. It's usually a join link, right?
Yeah, server is a join link, but I mean, you are not allowed to join the server yet.
Yeah, no. It's usually in the forums, right?
Yeah, like VC and season access and server. You're a bit silent, I think.
Not sure what to do.
I could try making you louder in TeamSpeak. I mean, it's alright, but it's could be better. I gave you 5 decibels.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's a bit better.
How was the Ferrari doing in Quali? Was it good? No.
Not really anywhere close.
Okay.
Slightly early on the brakes. Wait, is that? Ah, that's Rasmus. Hi, Rasmus. Old teammate from Bursty Sport.
AKA Ball and Ball.
Wait, what?
It's we usually make fun of him because he crashed with Miguel, the Hulk, in a race, and then we called him the Ball and Ball.
Ah, okay.
I think maybe the first video on Bursty Sports Facebook page is of that, where you can see him wrecking him.
Ah. I don't think I ever scrolled that back.
No, but it's cool, so don't do it.
I don't know if those tires are correct or not, but currently we see all different sets. Why is my rear doing this now? But we will have people on hards and we will have people on mediums. But let's see if there is a team that goes full crazy and just do single softs for the whole race. Yeah, I need to brake earlier. I'll practice the pits once more. It was better, but not ideal when an LMH parks right ahead. I need to keep in mind, beep beep beep, wait, that doesn't mean that it's restarting the session yet, it just means that it's 0. I have to keep in mind that at the start the track temp is quite high and towards the end of the race it's gonna be sunset, so tires will be happier. It will require less saving. There we go. 1 minute to the start of formation. Well, no need to scroll through the whole setup. So we have medium, medium, hard, 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 hard. Interesting. Nobody in soft, but quite some people on hards. And Porsche and McLaren supposedly can do it on mediums. I think the plan is to do a double for everyone. Well, Victor, if you can do some kind of safety, turn 1 safety dance, do it. I'm scared. I'm very scared of turn 1. Alright, we're moving. You're P4, you're scared. Well, from P4 you kind of sometimes are able to smash the throttle and go straight and avoid it. From from P4 or P2 in a different class. It's not that simple anymore. Thank you, Joao. Good luck to you and your team as well. Oh, the automatic red cut on the left side, yeah. Let's hope that we all stay clean. Good luck, Melich, as well. Let's make it to turn 2 indeed. Well, maybe turn 3 even.
Apparently now I have to give some encouragement, so that's
yes.
what I'm doing here. 8 hours, guys, come on. You don't want to ruin the race into turn 1. We've been there before. Can go over it again. Leave a little bit of space between the classes, 1 second or so. That would be fine. Yeah, that's about it. 8 hours. Good luck.
Well, Jimmy has spoken. Would love to give more space to the LMP2s, but Akiol wants to be closer to them, and I need to be closer to Akiol.
Looked like someone crashed behind you into the wall.
Already?
Yeah.
Oh no. Was it the Guado? I think the Mercedes.
Yeah, could be the Mercedes. I'll check later.
He's out. Oof, that's tough. Anyway, mixture is in. Here is first. Finger is on the pit limiter, so let's go. While the Porsche is pulling. Cut me off. Couldn't have done much about this. Main thing is we all survived. What a beautiful Monza start. Oof, well, now time to not lose any gap to P1. It's a miracle indeed. It's Jimmy miracle. So Gilczynski ahead is on hards, Spelvini behind mediums, Konistraci hards. So I will have pace advantage now in the first stint. I need to make good use of it. already a cut. Alright. It's four cuts per hour, right? .47.8 for P1. That's quite a good lap time already. He's not saving much. Yeah, that's true, Victor. Well, that's... I don't know why that was a cut, or where it was. That didn't feel like I cut much. Anyway, I can get 16 of these per hour, so... 2 for 2. Happens sometimes. Better to get a cut than a rear snap. A bit more cooling on my fan. Why is that Aston doing that line? There is no way I can make my car go there. Apart from going a lot slower. Well, pace looks fine anyway. Maybe the McLaren lacks a little front downforce to go there. Look at that, no cut. Gonna get it here. Ooh, orange. 0.75. Okay. Let's stop cutting. I need to leave some of the cuts for Jesper.
Yes, please.
I'll do my best. I can do a cut back like this, but not earlier. Otherwise the tires will melt. Aston is taking that sausage in turn 1 as well. I'm slower if I do it. Jesper can handle everything, but I prefer to leave him more than half a cut points anyway. LMH on next lap already. Well, they're fast around here, right? Well, I'm still battling with a little bit of rear sideways movement. The Aston ahead is already pulling to the right, so yeah, I think, well, just car difference, right? It's easier to do those lines with 50-50 weight distribution of the Aston. But that was finally a lap time, 47.998. Not too great, but alright. Some more gas, well, I'm trying to do something. Although I'm quite limited by tires this stint, I need to have them alive for the second stint as well. Kind of on target for now, need to take more care of rear left I mean. Here they come. It's just 8 of them anyway. Hi, Frederick. That restart has hurt me, even though there was absolutely nothing I could have done differently. Just because of how low drag or like low weight or something the Porsche is. You could just pull a gap, defend the right side, and before I could go to the left, there was the Aston on the left. So the Aguado guy in the Mercedes, he just tapped the wall or something. I thought he was like completely crashed out. It's a bit late on the brakes. Victor, I cannot. I tried. I mean, I can take it, the car can eat it easily, but it's not faster. Or I couldn't make it faster. Anyway, not much pressure from behind, so that's nice. Wait, so Michi is... Michi actually gained a lot of positions at the start. Like I predicted. Friedrich, I use 75% in true drive and 32% in game. As we're taking another cut. And thank you for the good luck. Another cut. At least it's not orange. It is orange. Okay, well. No more. At least not this stint. That grip balance between mediums and hards is really intriguing, because hards are not that slow. You can push them more and have same pace as mediums, but then they can die faster than mediums, so one can never know how much the car ahead on different compound is pushing. For now it does feel like I have a bit of advantage. Top speed, please be good. don't think I squeezed him to the left. Maybe I did. Nice save, Rasmus. The LMP ahead. Nice save for me as well. Oh, that's the worst place to dive. Anyway. I thought Gilchinski would maybe defend a little bit, but he just took the left side. Anyway, well, P2, back into P2, time to focus and keep that gap under 5 seconds, or bring it, well, much lower than 5 seconds. I need to be on his rear soon. But the Porsche is insanely fast. Those LMH cars will be overtaking very often, I suppose. Although I'm more scared of the LMP cars and their late dives into corners, and there is more of them. Yeah, Victor, probably that's why the hypercars are less scary. They're never there to go deep into a corner to dive. They always wait behind because they have to brake early and so on, but the LMP2s feel like they have infinite downforce and they just go for it. Should have gone to the right side, but I thought he was so close that he already selected the outside line. Well, I suppose likewise, Victor. I mean, we see Division 1 is still not top level most of the times, but it's probably one of the best experiences of experienced multi-class racing that you can have across the whole sim racing. And it's also nice because there is no that peak esports pressure to keep every millisecond. So there is a room to be safer. Finally, it looks like it's gonna be a PB. .90. But Erden is still faster in P1. Oh, Victor, a lot of stuff is lava for the McLaren. It's something to do with how the suspension is on this car. Sometimes, well, most of the times out of a corner, the grip just disappears on the front outside. Oh, interesting. Well, I can kind of use it because I don't know why, really. Probably it's because the car is kind of so much on the rear, like weight is so much on the rear and there is no traction issue at all, it's just understeer issue. So if I lose a bit of cornering, or if I lose a little bit of rear stability, that's not a problem because it will just help me go more into the corner or something. I hope Akiol is going full crazy on the tires and that he will start dropping the pace. Alternatively, I need to start driving better. is the fuel? I have it conveniently hidden. I don't quite understand what I'm seeing there. I think same thing happened to me like in Spa. I kind of forgot to account for the extra fuel burnt in the formation lap, or thought that it's gonna be less than it was. Well, no big deal, but I might have to box a lap early. Actually, I'll save a little bit of fuel. May ich know for Le Mans we will get 2 extra. Le Mans with 2 is doable, but I don't want way too much effort. Well, I will change the plan a little bit and lift and coast a little bit. Which means for the moment P1 will drive away a little bit. It's fine with 2 drivers, it's if a proper esports event with a lot of prize pool and so on. And then if you have kind of an engineer and so on to wake up the other driver if he goes to sleep, and then you can split all the prize pool just between 2 drivers. But it requires then a couple of days of holidays, so... But if you have 4 drivers, then it's easier, or like more of a nice team event. Well, I started fuel saving, but the gap to Vilchinski is still rising, so that's good. This lap, okay, 10th slower than Akiol, but fuel is good. I'm saving too much actually. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a server dead, right? Yeah. Well. Connection lost. That's a first.
Yeah, server died. You can see it on the live timing.
That's a first for VC in a long time. I don't think ever VC server died. Even
Alright.
among all those LMVS dramas with red flags, VC always worked.
Interesting.
Yeah, so that's a red flag. I'm not sure what happened, but there's a lot of disconnections. So I will review. You can escape. We will run a batch.
Strategy.
God knows.
I mean, I hope... Can you check what the red flag rules are?
Yep.
Well, I mean, at least at least it was not me dying, but at least half a server died, so it's gonna be weird now with the strategy. It depends on what Jimmy does. If he, I mean, probably it's not gonna be 8 hours again, right? Probably he's gonna shorten to like 7.
we're going to restart the server now.
At his discretion. Yeah, I guess. Well, if he makes it 7 hours, then things are very straightforward. Yeah,
Let's see.
FPS went down to 0 for everyone, so... well, maybe Melich can answer about Erdem. Meanwhile, I try to rejoin the server. As I try to click the strategy sheet a little bit. That's gonna be alright. But let's see. Right, so let's see if the server is up yet. What a weird thing to happen. Or maybe it's even more weird that Jimmy has managed through all these years to carry the
Server's back
races.
up. Please join.
To carry all the servers through all the races in VC without any red flags or crashes. Jimmy Miracle. Right, setup is correct. FFB is correct. And I guess now we just wait here and sit. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure about that Porsche pace and what strategy he was doing. It could be that they were just going full push strategy. But the pace was crazy anyway. If I nailed the laps, I could stay with him. If I didn't nail that, then the pace was... the gap was increasing, so... But yeah, I mean... what will happen now? If we do another normal start? So race is back to 8 hours. Well... it's possible to decrease the race time through a batch, right? Maybe. It's possible to change like the time? Or to move. Many things are possible. So let's see what Jimmy does. Because it's possible through a batch file.
Do you have any questions about red flag?
Me?
Yes.
I mean, I don't have questions really.
So the
Apart from
intention is to
race distance.
advance into warm-up in a few minutes, set the grid, and then advance into race approximately, and now I'm guessing on how well things will go, 5 minutes to 2 Central European time. You are allowed to change driver now. So if you need to do that, do it now. We will not wait. Once we get moving, the train
Do
is
you
going.
want to drive, Jesper, or?
So you have 5 minutes or so, and we will advance.
I have not warmed up, so...
Okay, yeah, I'm happy to keep
So
going.
just keep you updated on what's going on. I restarted the entire server. I don't know what went wrong here. I will have to investigate with the ISP and the server host, but I will not do that now. It's more important to get you up to racing speed again. So we will advance into warm-up. I'll set the grid as the lap before last. So lap 23 on the leader. That was before anyone disconnected. After that, we go into the race. I would like for everyone to stay put on the grid. I will batch a grid, batch a file that will give you all the laps back and set the time, so there will be some warping. Best is to stay on the grid with the brake pressed. So that's what's going to happen in the next couple of minutes. So we will be advancing in approximately 3 minutes from now.
I run to a toilet.
Enjoy.
Well, what should I say? This is so weird, but at least there is system to revert or like return all the laps back, so that it's not full 8 hours again. It's gonna be 7 hours race, won't it? Let's see what Jimmy does. Yeah, I suppose I just do my stints and you take over, and then we figure out exactly what's going on with the strategy. But again, it would be nice if Jesper, you could note down the exact time of the green flag when it's called.
Yeah, will do. It will be in Discord.
Okay. Okay. That means that I'll wait. When is F1? F1.
We're still missing 2 entries. I need to know whether you're joining or not. Otherwise, I will be advancing in 1 minute.
F1 is in 1 hour and 8 minutes. Yeah. So Jesper will be able to enjoy F1, and I'll be listening of the live commentary on my chat and in my TeamSpeak. Well, it's just a sprint. Last time we did this procedure, it was actually Le Mans Virtual, I think, at Nordschleife. But after that, the whole server crashed and the event was stopped. It's quite funny how all the cars keep warping around and so on when those changes happen. Who cares about F1? Well, you could say that. Issue is the number of live viewers of each sport. So this is now, wait, this is Quali 1. This is warm-up. So now the one guy joins. Ah, they both joined. Alright.
So again, to explain, I will now batch a grid file. That grid file is taken from how you went over the start-finish line on lap 23 on the leader. There's nothing I'm going to do about this if there's one messed up. This is how rFactor 2 spit out the rejoin thingy. So I'm going to batch this, and then we're going to advance into race. Please remain on the grid.
Remain on the grid. What does he mean, remain on the
I
grid?
just realized I had to set a new starting procedure. Hang on. The track will now reload in your game.
Wait, when was WEC start? It already started, right? I think it ends at 8. It started 2 hours ago, right? No, it's gonna be tomorrow, right? It's probably qualifying today.
There's no way I can load the rubber file. Someone asked. So it will be as the race started. So it is on saturated base rubber to start with.
Sounds like rear snaps. Ah, right. Saturday race. Ah, okay. Is it always on Saturdays? Or is it just because of Bahrain? I'm such a bad fan of WEC. I don't even know the schedule. Yeah, so it was indeed noon start. Alright, yeah. So back into practice 1. FFB is still alive.
As I said, if you need to do driver swaps, you need to do it now, as in get the new driver to join the server or wait until the actual race. So you need to do it now or wait until the race. We will advance shortly. So if you leave now, that's on you if you do not make it in time. And all the penalties that has been applied have been applied and will not be reapplied. You already served the penalties.
Well, lucky people. VC on LMU would be probably quite exploding with Andries, I suppose. I don't know, I mean, RF2 player base is still quite
So
substantial.
while we wait on this last entry to join, again, I will set the grid in warm-up. We will advance to race. You will stay stationary on the grid. I will apply a badge that will send you ahead in time. So to whatever time there was left, minus 10 minutes, because I'm going to remove 10 or 12 minutes, I think. And then your laps will be added. And once that is done, we will go into a manual code 80 for a lap. Then when you cross the start finish line, I will call green flag. So everyone needs to be some space between each other. So it's not going to be a risk of a new start. So yeah, I'll guide you once we get to it.
Does he mean start one by one, or when the leader crosses the line he calls it?
So many questions. How does this affect driver time? Well, I need to merge some files, and that's going to take a bit. I don't think we're going to have any issues with driver time, to be honest. We will have to review. I can't give you a definitive answer on that. So, advancing into warm-up.
Hey Kyle, half of the server, or half of the people on the server disconnected, so Jimmy called a red flag and restarted the server. Which is again quite a, well, maybe a stereotypical RF2 thing to happen, but in all these years that has very, very rarely happened during VC. Well, for LMU endurance leagues, I saw like organizations already kind of organizing stuff, even though there is no, well, no server functionality available yet, and no driver swaps, but it's already being organized kind of, and trying to get people in advance into it. Let's see if it works for them, but the VC will for sure pull many people into
grid
it.
has been set. I will advance in 20 seconds. Once you get on the grid, please remain there. Do not drive whenever the game tells you to drive. Just stay put.
Attention grid, will all non-essential personnel leave the grid now?
So, guess we click drive. All the cars disappeared. Yeah, it's alright. Safety car mix.
Please go to grid.
I'm not sure if this tiny pedal overlay is correct now, but well, we have P1 on hards. It's not possible to see from the colors. They're all the same looking. So we stay put here. We don't accelerate.
And stay put. Stay put.
Ah, so it's indeed 7 minutes. A 7 hours race.
Please remain seated. And let's go forward on pit limiter, please. Everyone move on pit limiter.
One is not moving. Oh, come on. Like, all it's needed is just one guy not knowing what he's doing. You cannot believe it. He went on the grid. I mean, maybe he had some issue with something. What is going on? I mean, I guess I stay on the right side on the pit limiter.
Right, guys, so now I'd like for the class to catch up to each other. So LMH, please catch up to the back of all LMH. And then all LMP2 catch up to every LMP2, the front LMP2. And same goes for GT3, you need to catch up. But leave a little bit of gap, a couple of seconds between the classes, because now we can. So please do that. And once we're getting ready, that is approximately once this lap is over, we will call the green flag. So consider this to be a normal race code 80. So once I call green flag, everyone can go at that time.
Exciting. So Achiol is indeed on medium still, which is as expected. Jesper, can you note me when the hypercars are approaching Parabolica?
Yeah.
Car number 30, go to the head of the LMP2 field, please.
They're turning into Parabolica now.
Okay. Green flag in 5 seconds. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag.
survived. Well, Verstappen's move, I guess. But, well, the rule book is a bit more normal in VC compared to F1. There was overlap, so space needed to be given and sufficient space was
The
given.
good thing here is you don't have any cuts.
Yes, time to cut heavily again. The top speed of the Porsche is gonna be difficult. Now the cuts will be added, alright, with a batch.
Don't cut then.
Ah, that Porsche was a bit sideways. I think he upshifts to 6th gear earlier, and then I gain a little bit. I thought that was gonna be a cut. Somehow it wasn't. How can he take that much of curb there? Well, maybe that's a fair racing line, but I've never tried it. slightly too early on the brakes and he pulls half a tenth. Nice 4-wheel drift. Kyle, I think around 6 seconds. Yeah, as Marius says. Let's do sideways. Yeah, I lost like 4 seconds, I think, or 5 seconds behind Gelczynski. Well, now I don't have that, luckily. This, yeah, it's an 8-hour race, yes. Well, this lap was way too sideways. That's not the best place to do this, but well, he can do it. And I need to move away or have a crash. So fair enough. Luckily he dived Akiol as well. Ah, interesting, Marius. So I will... Well, VC drivers will be able to enjoy finish of the sim race, right? Imagine if that's actually happening and one of the VC, the WVC drivers actually watches VC. I mean, we had Max Verstappen doing a race here once, years ago. Shame it was only one. Yeah, Marius. That's how it is. And I have just like a little bit of respect on the top of it and you get a very clean series anyway. Buemi will be Buemi. I mean, if you're lower class, you can bully the higher classes as well by kind of half defending a little bit and scaring them away from making a move that would be easy otherwise.
Car number 48, you have blue flags, move over.
Gaining a lot into turn 1. I'm not sure if the Porsche is lift and coasting. But well, he gains a tenth back on the acceleration. Just has so much more front downforce, and the McLaren is hopeless in those longer medium speed corners. He's really struggling there. Well, maybe he's trying to lift and coast and then it's difficult to have the final braking point after a lift and coast, but...
Well, hello.
Yep. Come on, Slipstream, do something. Oh, that will hurt P1. Okay. Just about enough grip. Pretty wide. And that is P1. Oof. That curva grande, turn 3 with 3 wide, hypercars going around the outside, and Erden was squeezing me a little bit towards the middle, I think. Oof. Was a bit on the limit. Especially for an
That was
8
scary,
hour
good
endurance.
job.
Yeah, it was very scary, thank you. And it was kind of lucky with that LMP2 diving him into Parabolica. Let's see how much he gains on me on the straight. I think he just has to upshift to 6th so much earlier than I have a little bit of advantage later on the straights. And that saved me. Because he was gonna have his nose ahead into the second chicane, but then he needed to upshift to 6th and I could stay in 5th. Now I need to avoid these silly mistakes and actually try to pull away. The GR versus GG debate. That's quite tricky in sim racing. GR just feels more appropriate, but at the same time it's not really part of a general language. But this is now pure mind games with Akiol, like we are all kind of same quick, so it just depends. how much we can focus and actually do clean laps. Old versus young. Oh well. Years old or driving for 20 years already? Well, seems like I have a little bit of pace advantage now, even though I'm not really making that fast lap times. I'm very young. Still 18, yeah. Well, the faster you go, the slower the time ticks, relatively to others. I mean, some races and some hot lap leaderboards and so on make us 50 years old, but then a race or two go well and you win something or get a podium and then you're back to 17. Time to get back into the proper rhythm. What was that pronunciation? Rhythm. That's such a difficult word to pronounce. Rhythm. It's impossible. And keep doing 47s. This track rubber is a bit, how to say, probably it's a bit slower than in a practice server normally. I mean, Jimmy did say that it will reset. And also the track temp is high. fuel is dropping, so I would assume we will go slowly but surely towards mid 47s. Oh, that's a cut. Let's see how many we have. Very nice. That's a 0.2. LMP2 is such a difficult corner. Get a little bit out of the line and just impossible to make a good exit. Finally a good braking point, but I missed the apex. At least the balance was good. 48.1. Actually move to LMU, that would be next season, right? VEC just takes so long. 8 races, but it's across the whole year. So if LMU is ready, next season would be it. If it's not ready yet, then it's gonna never be ready. Pace is coming back. 27.8. Let's see if I can slowly start activating the McLaren Rocketship. I mean, the overtake was part of it, but it was facilitated by the traffic. Difficult to judge BOP in LMU. I think Aston is off pace. Other cars are... I mean, it depends on the track. They're trying to do track-specific BOP as well. But like Porsche is very good on the brakes and in high speed and so on. But then Ferrari is very good on the straight line. Look at that tires on the hypercar. Throw it in forward drift, full throttle. Crash ahead, or he just lost it? Well, he's still going. So yeah, I think it's gonna be difficult to judge the BOP until there is some big racing going on. Hypercars, I can say that it felt like that with open setup on most of the tracks, whatever car I took, I could challenge for the win in the special events, except Vanwell and Glickenhaus. Staying on the left. Thank you, Kamal, yes. Well, finally this car is kind of fast. There is for sure a setup improvement because I embraced the tendency of car to want to kill me, so I decided to live with it, and suddenly it's trying to kill me less, even if it should be killing me more. Cannot say much more than that when it comes to setup, but maybe it's partly Monza specific as well, although most of other cars achieve higher top speed. But in the first, like before the red flag, it felt like that Porsche is just uncatchable. But after the red flag, I'm not sure what happened. Maybe he's doing a different strategy. Well, we are both on mediums, and it didn't feel like he was lift and coasting much, so it cannot be too different. Oh, Rouge lift, yes. That was something special. Well, for now it does look like the VC McLaren is different. But then again, let's see how many laps longer Akiol goes when we box. Wait, that's sideways moving LMP. Well, if you watch my streams more often, you will understand.
Code 80 in 10 seconds. That's in 5,
box or no?
4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80 enforced.
Yes, I will just refuel.
All right.
It makes it, yeah, it's a free fuel. Thinking if I should, yeah, I think there is no way around it, because that car is not far behind.
Yeah.
So it's gonna take like 20 seconds for it to go to the pits. So not all of the fuel, yeah, it's not gonna be all free.
No.
And then the tires are not concurrent. Remind me not to release the pit limiter when I exit.
Okay.
Back to green in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag.
Well, I'm not staying on pit limiter anymore.
Nope. Should not.
Ah, that was perfect. That was perfect for us. And for the Porsche.
Yeah, of course. Aston stayed out, Ferrari and Beamer ahead.
Interesting. Yeah, now the strategy is completely wild, I think.
Yep.
It's always scary when LMP2 is overtaking and the GTE goes on the curb and then needs to go back to the track from the curb. But LMP2 kind of starts going left, and there were numerous occasions where that resulted in a crash. Weird to see Gilchinski staying out. Like, he was not far behind. But I mean, we didn't really gain a pit stop doing this. We just took a faster refuel And now the tire strategy will be slightly trickier till the end. Hello Marvin. I mean, now I can actually push the tires because I'm not going that long anymore. And the car is again slightly more stable with full fuel tank. And Akiol is slightly faster again, feels like. Well, going well for now, Marvin. Leading, provisionally leading the race, although we don't know how the strategies will pan out. But it's been a tricky early afternoon. I see F1 is gonna start soon, so to lucky you guys who can actually watch F1, enjoy. No worries about spoilers, you can talk whatever you wish here. Magnus in one. Poor man. I hope he's not too sick. I should put F1 on... that's possible, you know, I think. I mean, of course it's possible, everything is possible. But I've read that if you use SimHub for animation, then that could absolutely eat up the CPU. Well, Carol, thank you a lot for that. Much appreciated. If I'm actually better to watch than F1. And that gap to Akiol is not increasing. That's our old friend, Oldenmenger. So in 3 laps, all the guys ahead will box, and we should be back to P1. I wonder if there is some GTE that actually swapped tires as well. Did they say GTE? GT3? Akiol did a small mistake, or maybe got unlucky with traffic. But that Code 80 was so lucky for us and for the Porsche guys. Magnussen, Alonso, Vettel, and Mika Hakkinen fastest lap, right? What are these lights to your left and right? You mean these ones? Or those ones on the steering wheel? These here go red when the tires are above, like, I think I set it to 100 degrees or maybe 90 degrees. And they go yellow when they're overheated even more. So yeah, this is tire temps, and those, if you wonder, still are slip angle on the front left and front right. But I have to say I don't really watch this much. They are too far from the peripheral vision. And I need to ask Jesper to send me over some 3D printed parts. But these temperature lights are quite nice. Because sometimes it kind of feel like the rears are overheating, but in fact they are like just perfectly rotating. And then for the fronts, sometimes there is not enough FFB to feel what they are doing, but then you see that they are overheating, so you don't lean on them even more. There they go, lap 48 even. I think my tiny pedal overlay is trolling me a little bit. Supposedly spot on the strategy. Now I'm lacking a little bit. We'll maybe need to lift slightly. How much did that wheel cost? For me it was absolutely free. Because it was a prize for the Sim Formula Europe victory. And if I had to buy it, I would have to pay, I think, 2,400 euros. This is like an officially licensed Porsche 911 RSR replica, so then the price skyrockets even more. They're doing that AMG F1 wheel replica as well, and that one is even more expensive. What game is Sim Formula Europe gonna be on? It's looking like it's gonna be on that new project from Marcel Offermans. It's called The Last Garage, but it's basically just him and another guy, I think, slowly developing a new sim, kind of open source and everything. Omega V2, alright. Yeah, I mean, I already had to send this wheel rim back once because the molding here disintegrated. And one of the rotary encoders, I think it's this one, I don't have anything on it anymore because it was activating on its own. So like it's a really good quality, but it could be better. Although when they were giving out a steering wheel for a price, maybe they had like one that was a bit defective or slightly dubious, and they just used that one for the prize pool. That can happen. That's absolutely reasonable. So hard to hit that first apex of the chicane. I try to turn in, but it just feels like the rear is gonna kill me. And then I just wait, and then I miss the apex. If you mean those lights that are just about visible here inside the game dash, I don't really use them now. The way that the geometry and seat position works in game, it's a bit tricky, because if you sit in an actual race car, everything like this helps, but if you have to optimize the position for racing, for sim racing, then it's a bit tricky to see, to look at it. It's not the correct point for the peripheral vision. And we have now Mr. Kurjan probably on fresh tires behind me. Let's see if he tries to unlap himself. I kind of need to use that ABS understeer to start the rotation, because it will rotate worse, but it will be stable, and then I can more easily take all the curb. But it's so difficult to do. Is all over the place. Jesper, so roughly half an hour for you, maybe a bit more.
Okay, I'm warming up now.
Okay. in some nice aero push. Thank you for the sub. I think I heard the sub alert. Well, that Corvette has a lot of pace for sure and is being held back. .48.9. Well, the lap was a bit slower because we did have to avoid some LMP2 diving. I mean avoid. Let it dive like here. But the fuel usage is nice. Forced to fuel save way more than needed. Looks like the Corvette behind has more rear wing. He's just unable to make a move, even if he wanted. Don't dive me, thank you. The way that these hypercars approaches, they just appear in the window, in the rear mirror so fast, but their corner speed is not that fast. Hi, Kari. Has Magnusson won yet? As we are catching Mr. Offermans himself in the Corvette. A rare sight. Well, I'll be meeting him in Maastricht in January again. What happened with the server before? Well, Jimmy says he doesn't know, he will have to contact the service provider. I think he rents some very high-end servers, and then also, of course, it depends on his own internet service provider, so he will have to investigate both. But well, half of the server disconnected, and he red flagged it. And then we started back from where we finished the lap before the red flag. So all good, no big drama. Just a minor inconvenience. And for me it was a big gain because suddenly I was on the rear wing of the Porsche again. And I absolutely took my chances to gain the P1 back. Well, not back because I never had it, but to get into the P1. Thank you, thank you. It was surely opportunistic, but luckily it worked. He is trying to kill me. Akiol is stuck behind Marcel, I think. We will get him now. As our old friend overtakes us again. It's gonna be quite weird 6 to 10 laps after we swap driver and change tires, because most of these people will be still out. As they didn't take the free refuel during Code 80, as it was too short. So we might be stuck, or we might have to do some overtakes. Will be S% time indeed. Meanwhile, that thing with pace is happening again. Akiol has been faster on full tank, but he's now dropping off on empty tank. I mean empty tank. It's not really empty. It's, well, under half. It's nice to have this traction logo still on there. It was put on there when things at MSG were still very rosy. And then everything went down, including traction. But now traction is up again. And the banner is still there from the good old days. Although probably we could say that these days are better now. Monza will end right after the sunset, I think. Or right before the sunset. I would have more front grip, but rear left was complaining. Too late on the brakes. Well, it's not that bad, 50%, it can go much longer. Tires are just slightly overheated, I think. Well, on the rear left. Although I'm penduluming left and right through Ascari. Just need to take it slow in, fast out. Like this, perfect. Still tight on lap time with Akiol. It's all about controlling the tire times, right? And the pressures. If you slide too much on one tire, the pressure will build up, and that's basically grip multiplier. So you will very easily lose significant grip on rear left if you slide it like I did previous lap. But it's quite simple to bring them back into the good window. Not even big need to drive much of pace, just avoid all the drifts, maybe lose 3/10 and you're back. Well, LMU is really nice. Still improvements that can be made. Especially on the front FFB, which is lacking. Because the tire grip is lacking. I mean, not the tire grip, but like the overall response. Feels like in real life onboards the hypercars are more fluent or like more, I don't know, more predictable. The grip is less peaky. Those drifts from the hypercars. Yes, per 9 more laps. Ah, wrong button. Yes, per 9 more laps. Wait, what does this button do? I forgot what assigned onto it. I cannot hear you, by the way, if you're talking something.
I'm having a piss.
Ah. Understood. Enjoy. Maybe the DRS is on, right? Yeah, I don't know. I used it on Formula C racing car. Although for some time I just had like 3-4 stickers on there, but then I thought, well, it will be nicer looking if I just apply stickers everywhere.
Have returned.
Alright, 8 to go. Yeah, ABS is weird, like it's what's going on there at turn 1. Yeah, what you see like cars swerving a bit left to right. And that's not just ABS. I have quite aggressive packer riding there, I suppose. Because I tried to control the braking with the packers. And they are so stiff in GT3s that sometimes you just have to run without them because they can produce really weird behavior. But for Monza it felt like they are kind of useful, just like at controlling the car and prevent bigger snaps. So it's bouncing a lot on the packers. And ABS is doing ABS things at the same time. don't use ABS in C8. I don't know. It feels like ABS is quite useful, at least for McLaren. It's not a problem like in ACC or iRacing where you cannot go full into it. It's more realistic because in real life ABS will stop a lot faster than no ABS. And then you even have stuff like overheating front tires because you're in the ABS in other sims, but I don't think that happens here in RF2.
Let me know when to join.
Yeah, 7 to go. I think you join in like 5 minutes. That conversion from GTE to GT3 for the Corvette. So many weird stories about it. And why was that the case? Like, why was it? Isn't there already a Corvette GT3, or is it just the old one? Just the old Corvette, right? And then the new one is just GTE. You mean you can hit this curb on the right here? If I touch it, I die. I can take most of other curbs though. Hi Ankesh. I mean that the right curb in LMU on some fixed setups, you just have to take that right curb in the middle of Ascari, otherwise you're not making the corner. So it surely depends on the setup. But then I know that cars like Ferrari goes very low to the ground. And if you hit a curb at high speed, it's gonna kill it. But, well, our McLaren doesn't even come closer to hitting anything, even through Eau Rouge compression, and even if you're on curb, it's never close to the ground, so I wonder how high the C8R is then. Don't turn into me. It was close. Am I happy right now? What a question. I suppose I have good reasons to be happy. Even though ultimate happiness is unattainable, we are in P1 with good pace, with strategy advantage over most of the field, so should be fine. I should say I'm happy. Yeah, 4 laps and a half to go, so I think you can start joining as
Alright.
a spectator, remember?
Yes, yes. See you soon.
So the McLaren is waking up on low fuel. 48.1. Nice cloud ahead. Oh dear. Well, he doesn't have damage seemingly. What's that thing? In the middle of the air. Was thinking of killing me, but I saw it coming. Yeah, Marius, I suppose so. I mean, supposedly some people found happiness even when being ill. I'm left here. That's not a bad thing to be able to do, but, well, maybe when I'm old and experienced, I can find such happiness. Until then, we will be happy with race leading and so on. That thing is still in the middle of the air. Crazy. Crazy physics. Here comes Jesper.
Hello.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Server gravity. I mean, if BeamNG can make it, then why not rF2? So 2 laps to go.
Copy.
Your FFB is correct. The mood.
I'll check.
I suppose
Everything looks okay.
it was okay.
It's insane how similar pace is with the Porsche.
Yeah, yeah. So I've been quite safe on rear left. Wait, who was that?
Maybe a Black Hawk car.
Alright, well, box this up for us.
Yep.
So yeah, I've been kind of safe on rear left, but it's not been easy, so it's kind of fine that this stint has been shorter. The double has not been really a double, but like 1 3/4. So be gentle with rear left.
You're talking to the tire whisper, you know.
I know.
Check black box if I'm selected and all that.
Yeah, tires, fuel, you're in.
You probably just need to have to confirm driver time after this.
Yeah, I will look at things.
Box.
Box.
You made it in.
Yep. That was weird for a race start.
Yeah, good job. A lot of weird things happened, but we made the best of it.
Yeah, I'll double check the strategy now.
Okay. You can just write it in Discord, and
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
check later.
I will. Yeah, you will have some people to overtake, I think, because most didn't take the chance to box under code 80. So maybe there will be 1 or 2 crucial moves, but yeah, let's see. Well, enjoy, good luck. Lucky. Skillful. Well, that's an important position to have gained. And now, happily I'm able to stay in the server thanks to the streaming kind of license that Jimmy gave me. So I don't have to escape. Alright. 1.6, 1.7 per lap on hards. That's very rough, I have to say. Yeah, for a double medium you need like 1.25 or 1.3 max. For hards I guess 1.4 because they can go longer. 8% in the BMW, wow. Well, that's crazy. And then I still don't understand how Arda Erkan drove Spa with hards and did a double stint with the BMW. Single stint with well, that's painful. I mean, I had to do a lot of tire saving, especially on the left rear. And let's see how Jesper handles it. Because it's funny, because with similar... Oh, I mean, in the same car with... okay. Same car with the same setup and I'm destroying rear left and he's destroying front left. And it's just incredible. I would love to load up front left a little bit more, but I just can't because the rear will kill me. But Jesper can drive around that. As he's going for the first gear in the second chicane. I mean, I can easily drive in a way that I wear it 1.7% as well, you know. I can go full push enough to make that happen. It's not gonna be fast. At least not after lap 2. Okay, so thank you, Milich. Well, great stint from your teammate as well. The pace was remarkably similar. And again, it's funny how at the start I lacked a little bit of pace and then somehow I gained a bit of pace and then he closed up again. It looks like our pit stop was faster for whatever reason. Strategy. Where is my spreadsheet? Now it would be obviously very nice if I could show it to you, but might be not beneficial for us if we show our strategy, right? So So I boxed at 1540 roughly. Actually, that's remarkably on the target of the initial strategy. Yeah, with everything happening with the red flag and with the code 80, we're back exactly on the square one. So funny. Full F1 sprint. I'm looking forward to the highlights. Who is the BMW and who is the first BMW? Well, I suppose it's Gilchinski's. It's Michi. Oh, that's Michi. That's the first BMW. It's hard to say because I don't know who is on longer strategy and who is not. It was Arda Erkan or Erchan, but I don't know where he is at the moment. Wait, he had an incident. Well, for the sake of better streaming coverage, it was him at formation lap. I thought it was the Mercedes. So let me escape. Let me check.
Come back.
I'm here. I forgot that the server has restarted, right? So I will not be able to check it. So Gilchinski is still going strong with the Aston. So that's Aston. Where are all the BMWs? So it's actually Michi and Kish. It's actually them carrying the BMW flag. And that's many BMWs at the back of the field, right? Probably not the greatest track for that car. Anisula being in Div 2 is a scam. Like the reshuffling of the divisions after round 1 is so weird. I don't know what exactly Jimmy wanted to do, but like they were sure one of the top 3 teams. He kind of moved them out of the championship fight. But I mean, it was not him, it was the rules. The rules say if you are like on points for the Division 2, then you will race in Division 2 after round 1. But I'm pretty sure they will be back to Div 1 for next round, right? I mean, Michi did say that they didn't really prepare much for this round. They didn't have the chance, and then his teammate, Murguli, had PC problems. And they are still the leading BMW. So that says quite a lot about the performance of the BMWs here. And it's funny because half of the grid has taken the BMWs. Now Gilchinski boxes. He made it 41... No, wait, 78 laps, so he did... What did he do? So it was 20? That's 58. Yeah, it's on target. 29, 29. But we took the chance of that code 80, so we are off sync now. So interesting how Jesper goes to first gear there. And the balance actually makes sense. He's using the grip completely differently than I'm doing it. Yeah, he's... maybe... wait. I could... no, I will not do it. I wanted to move the camera position a bit, but... I will... wait, does it say? I can note it down, 162 and 20. And then I can move it a bit backwards. But that's again the issue with the in-game geometry, like how the sim is set up and so on. Now it feels like more of being in the car, but maybe 10% of the monitor is occupied by what is important, the track. Oh, I actually have steering wheel visible, I didn't even know. Like this kind of feels again more as it's in the car, but the more I move it forward, the more we're on actual track. You know what? The gain is too high. It's 5, put it to 0. It's still so bright. Silly cameras. What can I do about this? Lower the exposure, but that's not gonna be good. But too low brightness is not good either. I mean, I suppose it's fine. It's afternoon lighting anyway, so on some points of the track it's gonna be ultra bright. It's still slightly brighter than it's for my eyes, but it should be watchable. So you have to be on the 29 lap target. Not 30, but 29.
Alright, I am. I guess.
Yeah, like 3.47-ish.
Then I'm not.
We need it, so fuel check over line if we can.
68, 65.
will need a 3.43. Otherwise we get extra 30 lap stint. And you don't need clutch and coast for it, just slightly lift. And I think like lift at 220 or 200 into turn 1 is almost sufficient, and then a little bit into the second chicane and so on. So 3.43. Right, I need to stretch a little bit and have a bit of a snack, because this has been a lot of sitting still now. So, I will let you guys enjoy this for some time. Take a quick break and I'll be back in 15 to check for your pit stop.
All right.
what do we have here? Jesper is slowly increasing the gap to P2, although, well, 1 second can be due to traffic. Oh, hi Michi. Yeah, how are you doing there? Your first lap wasn't too bad, right? You're jealous. I can imagine. Well, I could give you my car for a bit, and after some corners you could be less jealous, but I mean, we have kind of made it quite nicely drivable. P1 BMW, the only car still on the lead lap. The only BMW still on the lead lap. I mean, we were seriously lucky by that code 80. So lucky. We and the Porsche. Yeah, Porsche and McLaren, probably that's correct. Well, McLaren has been really good in first sector, except for Eau Rouge lift at Spa, but absolutely died in sector 2. Well, at Monza there is a lot more of Spa sector 1 and sector 3 things going on, so it makes sense that it's good. We were supposed to race at Shanghai. I don't know how this car would be doing around Shanghai and then around Dubai, because it was 2 times the track was changed. Luckily it went back to Monza again in the end. Monza is nice. Do you need a fuel check?
Don't think so, but 3194. Or 3094, sorry.
You're right on the target. I see, there we go. Overtaking Michi's car by a lap. Oh dear. Hi Jake. Well, it looks like it's good this round, although I have to say that potentially we have found some clicks that made it 3 tenths per lap faster for no reason. I mean, for what we thought was no reason, but I guess it's a good reason. Oh, hello Tom, very welcome to the stream. The Porsche is slightly better on fuel, I think, but it's not going a lap longer. Like previous stint we were going 29 laps. And it looks like that the strategy is just 29 laps till the end, and maybe there will be 130 stint. But we need to see how everything goes. So there is no reason to fuel save for extra lap. There goes the WRT of Kish and Hoer. And we have successfully lapped all BMWs. Who would have thought at Spa they were unbeatable? And it doesn't really feel like the BOP is that different per track. Maybe 2 to 3 tenths or so quali pace, but I suppose their race pace here is just non-existent.
Sucks to lose a 10th out of 10-1 when you know you can just hit the throttle earlier, but you are not allowed because of that.
They have it worse in real life, I guess. My dear chat is telling me that we are by far the best on tires still.
Well, I'm giving them hot chocolate and candy every turn, so for sure.
Prepare the pit menu already, so no change of and full tank, just in case. And if code 8 is called, you can just quickly box. We have some better camera. Is funny. It's interesting how the sound source...
Bullshit.
How the sound source moves when you change the cameras. It's funny to see like the tire squishing, but it's just the graphics is not accurate enough for how accurate the physics is. But still, it squishes so much. It's too soft.
How is the pace? I don't see him on the Delta. Like 15 laps or so.
Exactly the same compared to Porsche. I really need to fix that delta somehow, because on the tiny pedal plugin it's just so erratic. Just jumps plus minus 30 milliseconds, and I don't understand why. There is some like filtering or averaging possible, but even if I've put it to like 99 samples, which is supposedly max, it's still jumping up and down a little bit. And then this in-game delta is just so nice and accurate. But it's small and in such a weird position. I really don't like it. Well, actually in RF2 you can...
That was potentially the worst Ascari I ever done. Lost 3 tenths.
Still 7.9 to the Porsche. What did I want to say? In RF2, in mod dev, if you have a little bit of skill and know what you're doing, you can actually make your
7.9?
own... Yeah, that's the gap to the Porsche behind.
How?
It was like that all the time, I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to say you can make your own custom HUD with the values that are available. Just need to put your own design into it, graphical things, and he will dive. Then in theory it's possible to have in-game HUD with a big delta like over there without an overlay. The only thing that it's not possible, I think, is the relative. And that's quite bad because relative is very useful. So this should be like 3 more laps, I think. And then Jesper does the second, and then I'm back in the car. Just doing some double checks on the strategy. One can never trust these spreadsheets. Or in other words, I need to double think everything, so I start trusting the spreadsheets before some LVS happens or whatever. Box is up, right?
I got 3 more.
Ah, okay.
No, I'm doing is this lap.
Okay. I mean, alright. I would accept 3 more as well. Dear Jesper. Box.
Box. Way safe.
And luckily the Porsche boxes at the same time.
That's good. This is going to be interesting, second stint.
How is your rear left?
Same as like front left.
That's good.
I think we will win tons of time here, no? What?
Well, we were 8 seconds ahead, so
Okay. What is target now?
same 3.47.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly the same pit stop time as the Porsche.
we go.
One moment, so I don't by mistake leak something of vital importance. And back to the correct viewing. Well, the gap is stable to put the Porsche behind. I'll take a shorter break again and then I'm back soon. And in case of code 80, box, use the chance, except if you see the broken car right behind you, and then probably full tank and tire change in case of code 80.
Alright.
Alright, need to rest my eyes because I'm gonna have a headache quite soon if I don't, so, well, enjoy Jesper's Rocketship. Be right back.
Are you here, Johnny? Guess not.
Okay, time for the next chapter of the race. I will quickly rejoin the server. I am back, I will rejoin the server and then I will be ready.
Alright.
Looks like... What is this? Sound off. Good to see me, Jesper pulling into the lead, but we will have to do one fuel save stint now, I think, just to be sure that we make it till the end, and we will probably lose a little bit of gap, except if the Caspian Porsche guys are doing the same. Well, I'm still looking at this, so Ah, there we go. RF2 off. And R2 on again. Well, I don't need the gloves yet. Well, I mean, it's quite funny how an eventful a race can be. It's so nice to pull a lead and have some comfortable margin. At the same time, there is not much action other than just nervous staring at the leaderboard or at the standings and hoping that the gap doesn't become lower. Okay, why is this tiny pedal kind of on if I'm in the pit lane? Overlay, it is on auto hide, why is it not hiding?
I hate people that half dive up the inside, like they don't know if they want to do it or not. Costs me like 6/10.
I know. It's a good opportunity to like foresight it and just lift and coast and save fuel and... but yeah, I mean, time is lost. Wait, actually... do I have FFB? I have FFB. Hello? Where is Jesper? There is Jesper. But I'm gonna wait till he exits the chicane. Right, so 22, 7 more laps I think. Hi Kari, hi again. Well, not much happened. We are still in the lead of the class, so all is going very smoothly for now. Except this tiny pedal overlay is confused. It thinks I'm in the garage, but I'm not in the garage because I joined as a spectator. I guess that's just a feature of the overlay. I'm not watching 8 hours of Bahrain, but probably I should be watching. But to be honest, my brain is, let's say, full enough of this race, so I don't feel the need to have even more excitement. Although it's a bit of a shame that it clashes with F1 Sprint and with WEC and everything like that. Because when you organize a series like that, you need to expect people to want to watch other stuff. But well, on the other hand, Jimmy, the man who is organizing this all, said last year that maybe that was the last VC season. But then he organized it once more again anyway, so probably he just wanted a nice schedule for himself, even if that makes it a bit worse for the racers and viewers. Time to turn on my force feedback. He keeps using first gear in the second chicane, and I just cannot understand it. If I even wanted to downshift to first, I will get a downshift protection or something. This is so hectic every time I watch or race with LMP2 coming from right side and I'm coming from the curb, and it's just like it's such a classic pinch point where it's so easy to get a contact. Three-way battle for the constructors. Alright, they were... I mean, it's the last round, right, of the season. That's gonna be interesting to see how it unfolds. But I will just... well, I will watch the highlights.
So 3 laps.
Yep, copy. Maybe when somebody is coming through on your inside of Parabolica, stay slightly more to the left. Otherwise I'll get a heart attack because of what happened in our practice. You remember?
It's like driving with my wife on the passenger seat. But okay.
Well, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, which you cannot know because you have not been there when we were on the practice server 2 days ago, Jesper was on the left side out of Parabolica. There was LMP coming on the inside, and Jesper kind of took very shallow exit and went towards right side. The LMP2 was assuming that Jesper will be maximum left, and they just went boom. And well, Jesper didn't even receive any significant damage, but the LMP2 went straight into the wall and shunted hard. And I kind of don't want that to happen again, so I'm happy to take the role of a nervous wife on the passenger seat. But it is kind of like, if you're here, like, you kind of expect people to be on the outside because that's the real life racing line. But in sims, I think most of the sims in cars like this, it's better to bring the car back to the right side if it's possible. Like, he kind of can somehow make the McLaren do it. For some reason I cannot. I just need all the road on the exit, but it seems like it's not possible to scrub the tires enough. Like, you don't lose top speed if you keep steering right. And then the cars on the right, just expect the car on the outside to stay there. And it's so easy to have an incident. Well, it's time for gloves and steering wheel. Ferrari versus Porsche versus something. Wait, which car was that? The Cadillac was always there at the top fighting, but they always pinned it. Lambo is not fast enough. Was it Peugeot? Alpine is kind of there. Which car is there also in the hypercars? Toyota. Yeah, probably it's Ferrari versus Porsche versus Toyota, I would assume.
If Matthias were a relationship on Facebook, it would say it's complicated.
Well, looking forward to seeing the exact numbers.
Like, it's not Interlagos numbers, but it's numbers.
Well, the gap to the Porsche is not decreasing, so that's all good. LMP2 diving coming? No, that's too far. One more, right?
No, I'm boxing now.
You're boxing, okay.
Fuel, tires, and your selectors.
Nice.
All right.
Good stint.
Thank you.
It's gonna be interesting to see if Porsche guys go through. Now they're boxing.
I actually thought they would be going one longer now, just because of the pace.
Yeah. I will see. We have to do one longer. Like it's so funny. It's been red flagged. There's been the code 80 and everything, but the strategy is exactly the same as it was before the race.
Lovely.
Just maybe slightly easier, so we probably don't need to fuel save twice.
Mm-hmm. It's hard to do 47 second stint saving.
Well, probably no need to.
Yeah. 5.
Yep.
Enjoy.
Thank you so much. That Aston actually was for position, so good to be ahead. And the Porsche is switching driver. But like third driver.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, FFB is on,
I think I've
luckily.
seen that before.
And hype run. Oy. It does seem to do that on cold tires sometimes. Well, yeah, steady on, but I need to hold my fuel target now, and it's gonna be quite difficult. But I've practiced it in my LMU stream recently, so I know how to lift and coast. Well, G29, I mean, I've driven the FGT for 7 years, you know, and that's weaker than G29. And, well, while I felt things, I think just the internal resistance is the worst because of the gear-driven FFB. And you just cannot react as quick as you would want. So I think my biggest jump in hardware was from TFGT to T300RS, and that was even bigger than later from TSPC to the, well, Semicube. Well, net position seems to be exactly how it looks like. We are exactly on the same strategy with the Porsche guys. So we have Demircan P24 overall, so he's P3 at the moment. Schmidt behind, I don't know who exactly his teammates with, but he has one more pit stop to do. Yeah, I suppose real life go-kart versus G29 is a tough one to compare. You just get so much more feeling from everywhere in real life. Yeah, good problems to have indeed. I would love to get more chances to drive go-karts and stuff in real life, but rarely it comes, the opportunity. Well, my tires are becoming hot chocolate in some corners. Yule is happy, that's important. Yeah, I'm using clutch, like clutch pedal behind the wheel, because I need that due to how long the coasting zone is on target for extra lap. It seems to be just like between every stint till the end being 29 laps, or maybe one stint being 30. And it will depend on the positioning of the cars on the track. But if I have the chance to do the longer stint now, I will take it. But maybe, maybe the better choice would be to save that till the end, and then if after last pit stop it seems like it's gonna be required to do the extra lap, you fuel save in the end. But who knows what the situation will be then. I really hope this car will be this competitive in the next rounds as well. I think there is, 4 hours of Bahrain next in January. And after that we get Road America. And Road America would be a track where this car could get absolutely destroyed. Because all the long corners where you need front downforce and front grip. But well, let's see. We turned the setup philosophy very much completely around. So maybe now it's actually not that bad for long, fast corners. We will see. Is this a mod or DLC? It's DLC. Well, this is, I mean, track is DLC, and it's the official GT3 pack. And I think the hypercars are free mod, but the LMP2 and the GT3s are from the official endurance DLC, or can be bought separately. No worries, Logan. Thank you, Plan. Yeah, I mean, it kind of shows that it's a free mod, right? It's not really great. It's got the old tires that are super drifty, and where you need to just, well, turn in like crazy and just overheat them and everything, and the car will like it. So that's the main reason why we didn't go with the hypercars here. But also, LMU is just so much better at simulating hypercars. They don't even have hybrid here, even though RF2 kind of offers hybrid to some extent. I mean, we have been spoiled, right? We just have so many good cars. And as a modder, it is difficult to compete against proper WEC simulator, which has everything built in correctly, like the hybrid system. It would be lovely though to have an updated Monza. Scary. Did he lift on the racing line or what? Or was it just a bad exit for him? see that we're not losing any time by lifting coasting quite a lot. Still a 13 plus gap to P2. I didn't dare turning in. This setup is so... Well, it's good. The way they did it, we just have a lot more positive car. And the issue is that on the entry it has a lot more rotation than the rear grip. So you turn in and then you somehow feel the rear is gonna kill you, and then you just don't turn in as much as you should. And then you avoid the rear slide, but you miss the apex. It seems to be a great option, or like great setup choice, because we are a proper rocket ship now. Almost a minute gap to P3. I think it was slightly too late on the brakes, but maybe I got distracted by the hypercar. Thank you. Nice hypercar dive. Nice chop. Oh dear. The gap to P2 is in double digits, and then I stop concentrating. Demircan is slowly gaining time. I mean, I did lose more than a second by that traffic some laps before, but still. But 19 more laps of this. Look at that slip angle. I shouldn't have lifted, but it looked quite scary in the rear view mirror. was a lot of anti-cuts. Actually, the car didn't seem to be bothered too much about them. Maybe I should be taking more of them every lap. Although such thoughts are always dangerous mid-race. So easy to get hooked onto anti-cut like that. Get some unexpected balance and next thing you know you're in the wall without the rear wing. And we don't need to risk like that at the moment. Well, I'm lifting through this. Okay. That was stupid. I thought I'm gonna be clever and save fuel for free instead of battling that hypercar into turn 1. But then that hypercar was battling the other two cars that were coming from behind. And I was lifting so aggressively that they just went for it. Lost so much time with these silly decisions. 2 or 3 moments like that and the gap is to 8.4. Break into my gearbox, please. I mean, I don't know where this car has gearbox anyway, but felt like
that
he
was
about
scary.
yeah, he was. Maybe he actually tapped me. I don't know.
Some people.
At least he stayed behind before the braking zone, but yeah. It would be less stressful to endure a dive.
Yes. Next time he can push down the straights.
Yeah.
Is that P7 for a lap?
Seems like us.
Okay.
Hi Alex, yes, this is looking very good. Flashes me, I flash back. Thank you for potential. Okay. Thank you, Nicolini. And that was even a 47.9-ish. Tires are much better than before, I think. Well, makes sense. track rubber is a lot more saturated and it's 10 degrees colder. Quite a lot nicer to drive in these conditions. Did he try to go around the outside or what? That would not have been a great idea. Been looking at that throttle trailing graph here, and the way that the TC cuts it is really weird sometimes. So again, if it spikes fast, that's the normal TC, but if it like completely cuts a lot, like a big portion for a prolonged time, that's the slip cut, or TC slip. And it looks like the slip thing is cutting it for quite a long time. It's a nice dive. And the guy also wants to kill me. What a swarm of I don't know what to call it. It totally swarmed me. I guess just backing out of it was the best thing to do. It's kind of a herd instinct, right? You have 3 cars battling like that. You just follow the car ahead, even if it means you're gonna maybe bump off a GTE. Hi, Lunatic. I guess I missed your messages some minutes ago. But well, the race is fine. Well, depends on what Demircan in P2 is doing. Because, or Demircan, or not sure how exactly to pronounce these Turkish C letters. Yeah, they've been very fast for the whole race, kind of same pace as us, but we kind of managed to pull away a little bit. So maybe we had like a 10th pace advantage. So I'm fuel saving now for a longer stint, 1 more lap, and if he's doing the same, then that's scary. Otherwise it's all good. But we will know in 7 laps, or well, in 6 laps, when he eventually maybe boxes. Here it lets it drift a little bit, like the rear kind of steps out very late and DC is happy with it. But in some other places it doesn't let it. Like here, it's the straight line is slip and then zigzag is TC cut. No, the main TC. And cut is just how much percentage it cuts. Here it didn't cut at all. But to be honest, my exit was spot on. So it didn't have to. I think TC overall is working quite well. Not sure why Kuno Simulazioni have such issues implementing it for ACC in a way that it would consistently work with any game update. Cut. How is that not a cut? I'm gonna left. Another LMP2 trying to go around the outside. What's that about? You cannot go around the outside there of the GTs. Or can you? I don't know. What am I doing there on the brake pedal? Zigzagging on my foot. I don't think the brake trace shows to ABS, to be honest. I would need to double check the tiny pedal overlay settings. For the throttle you have raw throttle or the actual throttle, like filtered or raw. And I'm displaying filtered, so TC is included, because I thought it's quite relevant. Not sure if the same is available for the brake. I think I'm braking like it's iRacing. Might have destroyed my own brake feeling after a week and a half of hot lapping for that IMSA Global qualifiers. Although I think I know why that's the case. It's because the front dives so hard and it crashes onto the poor backers. And then it's bouncing so much that it just feels like I have to lift a little bit. That was a classical case of panicking because it feels like the car is not gonna stop, and then you go full brake and then it stops even worse. made the apex anyway. At least the second one.
How many laps until box?
I think decent, 2 more.
Okay.
And then another stint, of course.
Of course.
That was a nice break trace. So maybe demerits on no pits. He pits indeed. All right. Marius, I don't know. I don't really have overall overview of what's going on, but feels like it's now a two-horse race for the championship, right? With the, was it number 7 Toyota for the constructors? So full tank, no tire change, and I am keeping the car.
Alright, copy.
Oh. Why is the sound so low? Like I just lost the focus on the car or what's happening behind, so almost pushed him off into the grass. All right. Oof.
Good job saving.
Thank you. I think that should be it for the saving for this race. I mean, we still need to do 29s all the time, but I think no more 30.
Yep, copy. I guess time to open the gap a little bit.
So you will have easier time in the end, right?
Please.
I'll see what I can do. Do what he said, copy. I mean, this is by the plan my last stint, so I might as well have some fun. Depends on how much fun you can have on old tires. These hypercars just appear out of nowhere. Just suddenly there is a hypercar behind. Well, I do have my relative right there, but what was that message from Jimmy about? was too quick for me to read it. Wait, can I get chat history back with PC change? Nice. Drivers must close the gap with driver ahead. Releasing speed limiter momentarily is allowed. What? That's I think that's a message that should have popped out during formation lap. Or what? No, what is that? He was on TeamSpeak all the time, Jimmy.
The guy who sent the message is driving himself.
Wait, what? Ah, it was not Jimmy.
No.
I just saw G and A, the start of names, and I just assumed it's Jimmy Ellison. Okay, yeah. I see. Yeah, that's a weird one. Well, that's even weirder now. I thought it was the bot. This car is just so much different to drive than in the first and the second round. We literally went from, I don't know, I would say we went from Civic Type R to a GT4, well, in terms of handling. Still not quite a GT3, but getting there. You know what, I don't hate the Type R, I just hate... I mean, well, as I said when I was driving this car and saying it was Type R, like it's fine, but you just need to take it not for what it is displayed. You need to take it as a touring car with a stronger engine, and then it's fine. Then the experience is good. But what I do hate is front-wheel driven cars in every single sim. It's all like complete garbage. Nobody is able to produce a car that rotates out of corners. In every sim you have front-wheel driven cars where you smash the throttle and you will not make the corner exit. So you need the kind of handbrake. And I'm getting more rotation out of corners with my Hyundai Accent year 2004 than with any front-wheel driven race car in any sim. I just don't understand why is it so difficult to produce a fun front-wheel driven car. Because then, I mean, even in iRacing you have that Hyundai Elantra and stuff like that. It's just hard to say what it is. And BTCC cars in RF2. In the end, the driving style needed is like all the weight on the rear, turn the rear around the corner, but not like you would in real life, but just no any lean on the fronts, but turn by the rear, but like really micro sliding. And it's just so frustrating and so difficult. You really need to do like many laps and know exactly what you're doing and be so focused to be within that tiny window, and that's precisely what real life front-wheel driven cars are not about. So I have to complain. Also, it helps me with complaining that when we had the races where we used the front-wheel driven touring cars, I was the slowest of all my teammates because I just couldn't drive those cars. So then yeah, of course, I like to complain when I'm slow. But for the objective facts, it still holds. Yeah, Marius, yeah, that's what I get the idea that's going on. Even if you compare like older front-wheel driven race cars, they're fine. But the sims cannot sim. And that's probably why I prefer always high downforce cars. Because it kind of overrides the brokenness of every single tire model in sim racing. At least in RF2 you can feel everything what's going on, so that's acceptable. GTI TCR, wow. Well, that's a nice car to have. Well, I mean, I have 105 horsepower as well, but I have an ABS check light turning on and off, so 20 years old car. I'm not really driving it too much anyway. just for the groceries and for some visits and stuff like that. Luckily we don't need to drive to a job. Well, we used to have a Volkswagen Polo 96 with the 1.4 60 horsepower engine. It was petrol engine, but it drove like a diesel, like it accelerated like crazy. You went from stationary and it just rocketed because all those 60 horsepower were available at like 3000 RPM. I hope that car doesn't move, thank you. But that could be a code 80. And if it is a code 80, then we are in trouble. Ah, he's escaped. Alright. I hope that was him. Oof. I guess engine was dead, but what was he doing there? Like, how do you put your car to be crashed at that spot? No idea. Anyway. Hi Simon, thank you. Yeah, the overtaking was a big issue with that Polo. But for city driving it was perfect, and well, actually it had huge trunk. It was the limousine one. Very pleasant car to drive. Although even with 105 horsepower, it's and with 1000, I think it's 1050 kilograms, the Hyundai that I have now. Kind of 1 to 10 ratio or 1 to 11 horsepower to kilogram. It's still not enough, yeah. And then at 3000 RPM you have maybe half of that power, so you need to really rev it up to 5000, 6000. Simon, I use this one is Logitech StreamCam. And the main one is Elgato Facecam Pro, which is, I mean, it's been quite an investment, but I talked to Michi Hoyer about it. He uses the same, I think. He tried some much more expensive camera that required some dedicated like graphics or like streaming something cards, like so you couldn't plug it into USB. It had to go through a dedicated like processing card or whatever, and from there into the PC. And it's just extra things to handle and extra things to go wrong. And the quality, according to him, was not really that great. And this one is like 350 euros ish, and it can do 60 FPS with 2K resolution, or like 140p or whatever it's called. It's kind of just about good enough. I think the monitor is not like monitor is 1080p, and I believe because of that the camera is picking up like singular pixels, and then you see these weird shapes, kind of curved shapes showing like around the asphalt sometimes. don't see how to fix it anyway. Other than moving camera away from the monitor. It's Kurjan again behind. It's funny how after that many hours the same situation occurs. With him being stuck behind me on fresh tires. Like deja vu. Not fully sure if I fully understand that reference, to be honest. Ah, yeah, of course, yeah. I forgot what I was talking about. I lost the grip with my left hand, suddenly slipped, not squeezing hard enough. I mean, these gloves are gripping beautifully anyway. But just not at that moment. Not sure what happened. I need to get new gloves anyway. Big holes in the fingers. I remembered now, as we were talking about front-wheel driven cars and about Hyundai, there is this big Hyundai esports series happening. I might try it. Actually, I will try it. Oh, suddenly big red blob in my rear view. I saw it coming, but it was suddenly so big that I just got scared. Anyway, there is official Hyundai esports championship with finals in Korea, and it's they are working with Kunos, but it's not ACC, it's the old AC. And I wonder how front-wheel driven cars feel there. I mean, it will not be best, most likely, but I will have a go, maybe this week. Although I'm not sure if it's something I should stream, because it will be just mindless hot lapping. But if I qualify for that, there could be some interesting races upcoming. But it's again like that weird thing as it was 2 years ago with that Monaco esports competition, like Sim Racing World Cup, where there were 3 people invited from Europe, 2 from America, 2 from Asia and so on. Now we have 20 from Europe, 20 from... like it's per continent kind of. although the world is kind of split into 4 parts, and of course top 20 from Europe is almost impossible, but top 20 from some other place is extremely easy compared to Europe. So we will see. I mean, it will hurt just driving, you know. Maybe I'll do a session trying to figure out how everything works, and then another session where I'm streaming it. Well, Joao, North Korea, of course. Why was that not a cut? I took so much of the sausage. Jesper, it's 15 laps to go.
Enjoy the laps.
I will. I'm not pulling the gap as I promised to do. He has 1 lap less fuel, you know, very fast.
Yep. Must be the reason.
That's a crashed BMW without a rear wing. That's about to crash somebody off. I don't like it. Okay. Through a kink, but well, he was seemingly straight enough not to have some rear snaps. But that's nightmare stuff. Well, today I survived 2 cars without a rear wing. Last time in LMU I did not though, so I guess I prefer being taken out in a random online race or special event in LMU than in a championship like this here. But well, still alive, nobody crashed us off. Even the PC is working smoothly, even though it's, well, 120 to 140 FPS. Sufficient to have a good racing experience. not as smooth as I would want. Keep looking on the left side. Why are they looking for on the left? There is nothing on the left. Oi, oi, oi. While the rears are slowly reaching the end of their optimal window. Although the balance is alright, like they offer still quite good support everywhere else, but Ascari entry is just quite random. Oh, thanks, Marius. I'm quite failing to understand how exactly these tires work, despite driving them already for 2 years plus. Although, to be honest, the GT Challenge early 24, no, it was early 23. That was my only proper higher level GT3 racing experience in RF2. And I drove the Mercedes there, and that was such a weird car, quite a lot different than this. A little bit of that curb. Luckily these tires are just so squishy that they just take everything. What's he doing? Was that flashing or is he dragging the brakes? No, he's not dragging the brakes. I guess he flashed me. Yeah. I think it was a manual flash. Ooh. Oof. It was a scary sight in the rearview mirror. And I'm surprised to see, I'm surprised to see that 50-meter board in the Lesma 2 still standing. I don't think it ever reached that long into the race. I mean, of course, the car is nervous into Ascari because front right is 20% better than rear right. And then left side, I mean right side corners have much better balance because the difference is only 7%. 10 laps to go.
Copy.
Very wide into Lesma 1. so much traffic everywhere. Thank you. 3 wide, I don't like that 3 wide ever. Even if the Corvette was letting us through. So easy to get collected. Of course it's nice to watch. I mean, for me it's nice to watch as well, but I kind of just want to win without unnecessary heart attacks. Now the tires are giving me kind of heart attacks, although I did brake quite late into there. Terrible turn 1, but the delta is not going to red. That's been the story of the whole practice and the whole event. The more I outbrake myself into turn 1, the better the delta is. I don't get it. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I mean, the tire wear situation, as Jesper said before, is for sure getting complicated towards the end of the second stint. With how fresh the front right still is. It just grips so much more than anything else. Yeah, 5 laps to go, so you can slowly start joining.
Alright.
But not too slowly.
No.
traction is starting to become an issue. Fuel is fine, free to go. That's the first white cut which went away. Interesting. Hello.
Hello.
Fuel is set. Mediums are set. You are set.
Perfect. How many laps?
Will be 2 more.
Okay. And I see guys flying. Worked out nicely anyway.
A classic GTE versus hypercar interaction.
But Delta was good.
Yeah. Well, Delta is not good anymore.
Don't bid it.
It just eats those bumps so well, like vertically, but grip is not good. So one more. Well, I was looking forward to making a 47.9, but it wasn't to be.
Nope, sadly not. Oh. That BMW haven't
What are
seen that LMP2.
Ah, yeah. Luckily I overlooked part of that, so no heart attack.
I hope. That was
Anyway,
scary.
box.
Alright.
One last parabolica, and in we go. I thought it's not gonna stop in time. Luckily it did.
That's good. No reversing needed.
Yep. Oof. I forgot to check what was the exact race time. I will check my stream.
Okay. See HY&LMP2 again.
Ah, so he went longer this stint then.
I don't think so.
No, we went longer previous stint. So
Yeah, but they boxed last lap.
ah, I see.
He's
Yeah,
in the car.
I got
Driver
confused.
change.
Yeah, I have too much data on my screen. I don't know what to look at. Yeah. Yeah, he
But you
will,
have it.
Yeah, he will have new tires, so probably 2 seconds of undercut or something.
Okay.
Maybe 1 second, but we have gap.
Mm-hmm.
Enjoy. It should be 29.29, so keep that 3.47 and I'll let you know.
Alright.
Alright. Nice, Marius, enjoy that. I'm thinking of doing, I'm planning to do the special event tomorrow evening after F1, and hopefully there will be several people with enough of racing appetite. And if there are not too many, maybe I do back to first challenge, and if there are even less, that's a fly. Where have you gone? Well, you leave for another day. If there are even less people, then I might just take the Vanval or something, or Glickenhaus, but usually there is at least some past the drivers. Oh, it was closer than needed. Truck temp is 27.4, so that's 15 colder than in the previous stint, so less hot chocolate needed. Yeah, Cahill, today it is a rocket. I hope we can.
Sounds good.
I hope we can keep it.
But the kettles have been running for 1.5 hours. I better use it.
All right. I hope we can carry this setup principle forward to the other rounds which have higher downforce. This low DF setup is beautiful. It's not the easiest to drive, but it's stable and it rotates a lot. What reconstruction filter I'm using? Profiles, offline, edit. Oh, I forgot to disable this peaking and notch filter. This is basically just to filter out some aggressive curbs. Otherwise I use 2, but this is on 2024.5 true drive, because that's the last true drive before it got updated with the new force reconstruction filter. And with the new filter I need 5 or 6. But I get big spikes in FFB in random places around the track, So it's a no-no, and I talked to Mr. Devin from the studio, and he recommended to just revert to the old true drive. So that's what I'm using at the moment. Right, la strategia. Let's do some calc. Four, 3, 5, 6. Strategy is as it was planned, so we're doing 3.47, and there is maybe 1% chance that the last stint is 30 laps, but it cannot really happen. And P2 have to go 30 laps for one stint at least. Otherwise they're not making it, I think. Except if they get super lucky. Right, well, my PC did not die. for the whole 4 hours plus of driving. I mean, it died in previous 3 months exactly 3 times, so what can I say about it? GPU is basically frozen. Memory is kind of hot. Memory is very... both in RF2 and LMU memory on the GPU is always very loaded. In iRacing I get like 30-40%, but here it's always towards 100%. Even on... I don't think I have maximum textures. Like texture detail in LMU in my settings is low, and I still get these numbers. Here I think I have it like high, so... GPU not running remotely close to the full force, so it's fully loaded on the CPU.
What a rotation in turn 1.
I was looking at my GPU temps, so I didn't see. Max CPU temp 71, although now it's slightly lower that I'm not driving, of course. Still I have 144 FPS, 139, 155, and that's roughly what I had before, so I guess it's kind of thereabout. I bought this CPU 12600K i5 specifically to be able to run RF2 on a high frame rate and so on. 2 years later it's completely useless. Alright, if I didn't run OBS, it would be fine. I would have 200 plus. But with OBS, it just... well, OBS and streaming and some other programs. I mean, Tiny Pedal overlay takes maybe 1%, not much. Discord could take 2-3%, but I have it closed. I need one of those 9800 X 3Ds that are upcoming desperately. But I really don't know about the memory, because there is... I mean, even if the GPU is barely loaded at all, memory is memory, right? Like, that cannot go in a like lower or like higher efficiency mode like the GPU does. Memory will get used. If you have it at 94%, it's close to being fully used. I don't know how the game works. I've read some time ago that it will just use most of the memory it has available, even if it doesn't really need to. Lower the in-game volume a little bit. I don't really know what I'm doing. Should be slightly better now. Much better, okay. Now this sound like nailing the sounds in these sim games, it's very difficult because the graphs in OBS are not even like, it's like
Code 80 in 10 seconds.
Oh no.
Really?
That's in 5, 4,
Break.
2, 1. Code 80 enforced.
Lucky. Well,
Like,
it's very
did they
skilled.
box?
I don't think they... I mean, they boxed maybe... They didn't box long ago, right? So...
Yeah.
But everybody else boxed. Oof. That could bring everybody else back in game, to be honest, because they will have now the free pit stop.
Lovely.
But I mean, we are going till the end anyway, and so will be they. So we will all have one more pit stop to do. Yeah, they will have to box again, no way they're doing it.
Back to green in 10 seconds.
It was a short one anyway.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag.
But the Porsche guys didn't pit, but they could... I think they should have used the chance.
Well, I guess they believe they are on fuel target then.
Yeah, they do, but I'm pretty sure they will probably have to go for 130 lap stint. Alright, got scared for a moment there, like if there was somebody running deep into the race and would box now. No, it would be fine anyway, like we have one more pit stop to do, everything else would have one more pit stop to do, so... Alright. No problems. So I was talking about the cars and the OBS sound traces, like I'm looking at the graph there, like the bar is deep into the green, it doesn't even touch the yellow, but because of how the sound works, like it's constantly on, it got quite wide range of frequencies, I imagine. Then it just sounds overpowering compared to voice, and then some cars are louder, some cars are quieter. Within LMU as well, I think the BMW hypercar is extremely loud, so it's then difficult to change it car by car. Difficult to get a good reference for that. Well, I mean, I have kind of eSport settings, but again, it's very CPU bound. It's difficult to make it non-CPU bound, because all the graphics settings, or most of the graphics settings, kind of affect the GPU. And I have things like what is it called, MSAA or FSAA or one of those. I have it on max because it's supposedly 100% just GPU. And then there are some settings that are a lot about CPU as well. Yeah. Hi, I don't know. Yeah, the RAM performance. I never really looked at RAM performance. I always bought sufficient RAM, so like now I have 32 gigabytes, but I never really looked at those higher end RAMs because I kind of thought, well, as long as it's not the cheapest one, it's gonna work all right. But yeah, if the monies look alright during the next few months, I might look at some very, very big upgrade. Especially because the PC is dying once per month, so feels like the only proper way to fix it is just a new PC. I don't know. But let's see, without this CPU boosting that I got off now in BIOS after updating BIOS. Maybe now it's more stable because of that. But yeah, it's never been a temperature issue. I think the X3Ds are not out yet. I've read. I just yesterday listened to some YouTube video that got actual specs, and supposedly it's very fast. Of course, it's very fast. It has to be very fast, otherwise they would not be releasing it. And supposedly it's gonna be available in like this week, in the upcoming week, or maybe in the next one.
Well, thank you, Michi.
Last 2 laps. Just making Michi even more angry.
He will now say on stream, look at that McLaren power. And I hit the fucking chicane perfect.
What's the speed of the CPU right now? Wait, what do you mean exactly by speed? The megahertz? You mean this? Ah, the main board. Well, I have Intel now, so my Intel main board will keep me down to 0 FPS. So yeah, I will just have to switch the whole thing from Intel to AMD. Victor, I saw quite a few terrorisms today. Like, in the end we all survived, so let's say I liked it. But it could have been cleaner all around. Wait, your dive? I forgot which one was it, because there were several dives into turn 1. I remember one when somebody was exiting pits, I lifted to let him accelerate and out-accelerate me, so I wouldn't go wheel to wheel with him, and then there was a hypercar diving in the middle of all of us. Well, I mean, it's... Well, I don't know about E-cores, what exactly they're doing, but this is basically set to the stock Intel values in BIOS. Before the BIOS update, it was set to that ASUS kind of boosting preset something, I don't know exactly how is it called. But yeah, I mean, if I check utilization of the CPU, before I put it to the stock Intel settings, some of these settings were going up to 120%. And then I saw in the Windows event logger or event viewer that during my LMU stream, during which the PC died, like 20 minutes before that, one of the cores or one of the E-cores went into like lower state or whatever that means. I mean, not sure if that's anything at all, but that's the only thing that was there in the event viewer. There was nothing else. So yeah, it's not ideal, but well, I mean, I have my PC crashing once per month, so I don't really know what to do. And every time there's a different symptom. Once the whole PC just shut down as if it was a power supply failure. Well, I have upgraded my power supply anyway, so now it's from 750 to 1000 to the Corsair RM-X. Quite expensive one for the 1 kilowatt. And then I have... next time it was blue screen of death in the middle of the stream. And there was... in the mini dump file it was saying that some USB driver caused it, or like was the final cause of it, so I thought, well, maybe that USB driver didn't receive enough power. So then after that I upgraded my power supply in hopes that that will help, and also I have reduced a bit of my USB clutter, even though I need to have like 13 or 14 things plugged in to make everything work. And after that, a week ago, it just froze, like no crash, like no PC shut down, no blue screen of that, it just image froze. Middle of the stream in LMU. I mean, it could be LMU problem, you know, but there was no dump files, there was no logs, no anything, it just crashed, so I don't know. Yeah, I mean, till now it's been stable, just the frame rate is bad because the CPU is running slower. Also, I've read some people had issues with the hardware acceleration. I turned that off. And supposedly that's even worse now for FPS, but I just... I mean, if it was crashing every day it would be replicable, you know, but it's crashing once per month, and then how can I reproduce anything? And I could go one by one, but then I might have 2-3 more crashes, so I thought, well, just reset, turn down everything, and hope that it doesn't happen again, and maybe at some point I can update my PC and use the normal boost settings, but, well, I hope I will not need to use them, because there will be 500 FPS and I will be just limiting them manually to like 200 something. The only thing that comes to my mind is that the GPU, the 3080 RTX, is sagging a little bit, and I don't have the bracket. And I was looking into fixing that some months ago, but I was too lazy to do it. But I mean, it's still holding well into the motherboard and everything. Not sure how much of an issue that is. And still, like, it crashes once per month, so it cannot be something terribly wrong. And then one of the crashes was in RF2, 2 of the crashes were in LMU. And then how can I know? It could be actually two separate problems. One could have been a bug in LMU, and the other 2 could have been too weak power supply, or maybe slightly degraded power supply because I'm using it so much, and I've had it for 2 years, and I've been loading it fully, many hours per day on average. Yeah, hard to say. Yeah. Anyway, if some important esports is going on in 2025, I will have to invest, or the team will have to invest in a big hardware upgrade. Yeah, we all must update our PC at some point. Anyway, it's just funny, like in 2014 I updated my PC to be able to run rFactor 2, because my previous CPU could not do it. Then in 2018 I updated my mainboard and CPU and GPU to be able to run RF2, because it couldn't run RF2 anymore. Then So I went from 4300 FX AMD to Intel 8600K, and then 4 years later I went to 12600K, and it's still not good enough, and it's the same game. Alright, in the meanwhile I have maybe updated my monitor as well to like from a small 22-inch one to an ultra wide, so there is double the frames that have to be generated. And well, in the meanwhile there were 4 GPU upgrades as well. But in the end it's still same game, and it requires so many updates. But well, I mean, comparing RF2 from 2014 to 2024, there is not many things that are the same graphics wise, like it was updated so heavily. I'm having at the moment 3080 RTX. Well, I mean, upgrading only makes sense if you really need it. I wouldn't need it, you know, if I didn't stream and if I didn't need multitasking that much, then I wouldn't need it. Then I would have consistent 200 plus FPS on medium details, and that would be everything I need ever from both games. But an issue is esports that are currently, well, sleeping, but could potentially return. And if there is esports on Le Mans Ultimate, I will need a NASA PC.
Should we do a fuel check on the line?
Yes. Well, then ACC has even worse game optimization problems. At least it has the resolution scaling, so like in ACC I used 80% resolution scaling and gained a lot of frame rate.
So 42, 52.
Copy. If you are feeling experimental or like whatever, you can use 3.27 per lap. Otherwise 3.5. Well, about iRacing. iRacing is supposedly very well optimized. And
3.5 confirmed.
Copy. And in iRacing I had, well, on empty track I had less FPS than here at Monza on empty track. Although maybe not all settings were that low, but I followed some user guides on YouTube how to set up the graphics for a better FPS. And oh well, yeah, I don't know. Right, double check, because I have have lost my count of the laps because it's been well, the server has been reset. I guess in the last stint, because of that code 80, we will probably have a lap less. Well, still keeping a safe gap to Akiol, but we could underfuel by a lap if needed. But alright, yeah, about the PC again. Yeah, the 1% lows are of course an issue. But I did hear that maybe on the newest Intel CPUs that's maybe a greater issue than on the AMDs. But yeah, I don't know, I don't really have enough knowledge to comment further on that. These poor BMWs are falling down the grid so fast. It looks like as if it's like a random medium strength field, but there are so many good teams in there. And it's been quite close in the previous 2 rounds. We struggled to a P3 at Interlagos. But this round it's just something else. And again, there is 1 McLaren and 1 Porsche on the grid. And we are just driving away from anybody else. And funny enough, I think in the race stream, on the race setup, McLaren and Porsche are one of the slowest cars. Like, we were going to 266 on the main straight, and I saw some other cars going 268, even 269 for a moment. Hi Fabio, the race is going pretty beautifully. I mean, it's a very tight fight with the Caspian racing team, or I don't know how exactly they are called, but the Porsche team that's in P2 or P22 overall. They are very fast, but we had just a little bit of an edge over the course of the race. I think that move in the first stint after the restart, after the red flag, that move was crucial. Because before the red flag it was looking like this is gonna be a P2. But then I went full esports, made the move, and then we slowly but surely managed to build a little bit of a gap. And then again 12 seconds is quite a lot, but for an 8-hour race it's not a lot. Like, one little thing goes wrong and we are P2. So it's not comfortable at all. Just need to be clean until the end. But yeah, finally seems like we have found some pace with this car. And not just some pace, like compared to all other cars, it's a proper rocket ship. Then let's see calendar, because I forgot what races are there. So we have Bahrain 4 hours on January, Road America on 1st of February, and then we have Sebring, Nürburgring and Le Mans. I wonder how this car will do at these tracks. Le Mans will be very interesting. It's gonna be rear wing 1, and the Porsche is gonna be super fast there if they go for a lower downforce, but they will struggle so hard in the corners. There is no dedicated Le Mans Aero pack. It's just like we will have similar setup as we have now. And I'm slightly scared about our straight line performance. But let's see. Nürburgring will be interesting because we will use the full downforce that we can put onto the car, and it's gonna rotate like crazy. And we will not suffer from top speed deficit like we did at Interlagos, because no long straight. We will not need to upshift to 6 gears, so that's gonna be fine. Sebring, hard to say. Well, let's see. Why 4-hour race on Bahrain? Well, dear Jimmy has decided. Would be nice if it was at least 6 hours, right? 4 hours is just so short. But it's gonna be maybe strategically interesting. Yeah, Jimmy. When do I think private servers will come on LMU? Well, they said one big upgrade, or like one big DLC pack or patch in Q4 and one in Q1. And I think they talked about stuff like that, like driver swaps and that stuff happening like private servers happening in Q1 and Q4. Q4 and Q1. I cannot talk anymore. F1 is gonna start... Wait. Is it at 8? Why is my... Ah, it's there. Oh, there has been a downpour, I see. Ah, that's why it's gonna start now. I see. I see, I see, I see. Let me try to open the stream on the secondary monitor. But I will keep it muted, of course.
19 minutes, 20 minutes.
Still raining, but not that heavily. Beautiful conditions for some nice racing. Ah, okay. Still postponed. Well, then we will be able to actually watch it after this. Yeah, that's soaked. Toyota won. So I guess one Toyota got DNF, but the other one. Looking forward to the WEC highlights. Oh, that's a lot of puddles. That's a whole lake. That's not Interlagos, that's inside Lagos. Oof. Well, just put the monsoon tires on, or, you know, let them raise the right heights.
You got lucky.
I got lucky. Lucky by what? I wasn't watching you, sorry.
I had a slide out of the last turn, and that was fastest lap.
Ah, okay, okay, okay. Well, 2 more laps to make it. Well, I mean, it's a shame that the aquaplaning is such an issue. And then it's a shame that in RF2 and LMU aquaplaning doesn't exist. Or well, it does exist, but like just everywhere, not in specific puddles. Although I don't know, like if you drive softs or slicks in full wet, then it will feel like it's aquaplaning, even though it's probably just grip multiplier. I don't know if it actually simulates like a height of water on the ground. time to do some more calculations. Although Akiol is pulling away so much that we... I guess we will just take full tank, and then whatever happens, it's fine. But just to practice it, in case there was a Team Redline car 1.5 seconds behind us, then it would be important to fuel less if needed, so... I mean, then we would have a dedicated engineer anyway doing that. But now today is just myself and Jesper. Two more laps, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Got you. Maybe.
Maybe. No tire change. I will escape the car so no accident happens.
Okay.
You can take full tank. Jesper got the fastest lap there. He stole it from me. We could take less fuel, but there is like, I would say 15% chance that it will be actually 29 laps, so let's just play it safe, because we have the gap.
Sorry, but I need to finish this lap.
But you already got the fastest lap, you know. Well, now we don't need to finish it anymore. Box.
That was interesting.
Very. Is it refueling?
Yep.
Okay. I still see the red arrow in the screen, so I got scared a little bit.
Yeah, same. I see it as well.
You see it?
Yeah, I see it. But,
But
I'm
it is refueling.
refueling. And
What?
Yeah, yeah, timer goes.
Okay.
I can drive in 10 seconds.
I hope you can.
I can. The Porsche went longer now. Oh no, they boxed last lap, right?
Yeah, they boxed last lap. Alright. Well. We have traffic behind. Very reminiscent of Interlagos.
Yep. I didn't want to risk it, so.
Yeah, it's all good.
And I guess Benjamin is on new tires or whatever, really.
Could be. So yeah, just do it 3.47 and most likely we will be one lap too much. We will have a fuel remaining, but we have 17 seconds gap. And I hope you are enjoying that 0.592 written there.
I am. Just said it wasn't faster.
It's fast enough. Right, so that's the strategy done. So I can close the spreadsheet and maybe gain half a FPS. Let's see if... you see, now after some time it still boosts above 100%. I don't know what exactly that means. And the memory usage max was 96. I don't know, maybe that's also... Maybe that can happen when I'm opening new windows and it's loading and then the CPU kind of shoots up. Also these watts, max on the watts is much higher than before. It's all still stable and smoothly running, so... Let's see, maybe it crashes again tomorrow when I'm streaming Le Mans Ultimate. Who knows? One moment.
guess they go longer now. At least looking at the pace.
Yeah, but I don't think they need to. Maybe they're taking it safe, but yeah, it's either 28 or 29 for us, but most likely 28, and then for them it's most likely 29, but tiny chance of 30. So yeah, maybe that's the reason. Alright, Marius, enjoy the LMU experience and the race. And thank you for the chats. I'll take a little bit of a break, so I'll see you soon.
Alright, enjoy.
Yo-Yo, yes, I plan to stream the special event after the F1 race, which could be quite late. I think it's gonna start at 21, and then it's a 2 hours race, so it's... Well, 21 it's for practice and qualifying, so it could end 11:30. So a bit late, but that's the only time slot that I can work with. And since I don't need to leave for travel to, or like to commute to a job early on Monday morning, I'm gonna do the job on Sunday evening. I guess that's gonna work out. Yeah, I need to stretch my back a little bit and rest my eyes because I don't want a headache when I go to bed. So we have 39 minutes to go. I think I'll be back in like 10 or 20. Right, well, enjoy Jesper's driving more and see you soon.
To Division 2, LMP2's just passed me, like, landing cold.
Alright. I suppose Formula 1 Quali is on. Or it's a bit postponed again or what? Well, that's a downpour. If my stream is not completely lagging from Formula 1, that looks like no quali session today at all. What a cloud. Wait, what happens if there is no chance to make a F1 qualifying? What do they do? Tomorrow morning.
This on local traffic, the last 3 laps.
Well, you're trying to make 47?
No, it's just like I just hate stupid delta.
Yeah. Only 4 cars on the lead lap, by the way.
Oh dear.
Well, alright then. I think not much or nothing else to be done or said about this race, apart from spending the next 20 minutes in the lead and taking the checkered flag. I just remembered before that I forgot to put links to the live stream and so on onto my Instagram. Oh no. I could put a nice screenshot on there later. I mean, it's not really that important anyway. I mean, it's nice to have once a race where you're just most of the time in the lead and nothing happens. Although from content creation perspective it's a bit of a nightmare, because well, if you're not like a comedian or crazy good presenter, you sooner or later run out of things to say. And yeah, well, I mean, I'm here to mostly to race, maybe comment now and then a little bit, but I'm not really a stand-up comedian or anything like that. Although if I were, I could benefit from all the rains at Interlagos and have a nice parallel chat here. Comment on all the puddles that are appearing and disappearing around the track there. Together with Jesper's nice driving in the background, but we will just have to stick to the racing. Safety car is doing laps. Yeah, I turned off the stream, I had it like 5 minutes on, but all I saw was rain on track and rain on the radar. So well, good luck to them. They should have like, I don't know, 20 spec cars. Get 20 Fiat Puntos, race them around in full wet. Oh well, I guess the teams and the contracts and they will not allow such risks, right?
Floodlights have been turned on, so I suggest you turn on your headlights.
Well, our headlights are on. SC is drifting. Well, at least something for the F1 content, right?
What was he saying?
You need to have headlights on. I think you do have them on.
I do. But I can do it again.
Oh, that's a nice cut. Yes, but he's enjoying these low temperature conditions. 48.0. Ah, that was a cut, but it's close to be back to 47s. Yeah, the time deficit of the second stint is very minimal. It's quite incredible. Well, I mean, it does differ a lot between high temperatures and low temperatures like this, because of much lower thermal degradation. That took very long to load. Just checking. F1Q postponed. What does that mean? Postponed till tomorrow or what? We have a nice battle for P1 in hypercars. How close are LMP2s? It's not that close. Well, F1 rulebook surely has that covered, right? Maybe just the sprint grid can be used, or... Although, I don't know. Probably page 563 of the F1 regulations. FP1. Actually, that makes sense, right? I mean, it's fair. It's if it's in the rulebook, then everybody knows about it, and everybody knew the weather forecast. So it should be on the team's radar to see that coming and maybe set a good lap time for FP1. That flat 6 is just so nice to listen to after too much of V8. I've never been a big fan of these high revving V8s, to be honest. The American ones with 8-liter displacement are alright. And the NASCARs sound fine, but these European high revving V8s are just like, I don't know. And then again, what's that sound equalization? Well, maybe it's like audio illusion. Because of different frequencies, this V8 sounds louder. Oh, the AMG. F1 feels... I don't know. Depends on what you take to be spectacular. Some fights are kind of good, but I mean the older I am, the less spectacular anything is anyway, just because how human mind works. I mean, I grew up watching Schumacher winning everything, and I thought that was very spectacular. He's cruising to the victory most of the time. I'm not gonna... Ooh. Nice catch, Michi. I almost said I'm not gonna stream Michi driving because... well, he's already streaming himself, but... that the gap for P1 in LMH is decreasing. But it's not decreasing enough, I suppose. Trying to figure out how many laps we have. So it's gonna be 6 more for the leader. That means it's going to be 5 more for us, right? Or 6. Because now we are starting this lap, but Zoltan Zoltan will do this lap and 5 more, but he will catch us in the meanwhile. Yeah, WEC has been really good with the hypercars lately. They did a good job making good racing. But to me maybe it feels spectacular because I don't know it as much as I know F1. And maybe there seems to be more effort, you know, like because it's team races and it's multi-class and it's endurance and everything. But F1 is just, you know exactly what's gonna happen. And it can be a brilliant race, but it's very predictable, yeah. And of course the rules of overtaking are completely retarded. The only thing that Verstappen did wrong at Mexico was that he didn't dive bomb enough. He should brake even later and push the poor Lando even more off track. And then that would be not a penalty.
Yeah, I don't know. Just came out of nothing.
47.777. Wow. What is tire wear? Jesper turned it off. Crazy.
You can see lock.
It's fine. Yeah, Apex first. I mean, that's such a stupid rule. Like it's unbelievable how it come down to that. I mean, supposedly the rules have always been kind of like that, but people kind of preferred to avoid crashes. But some people now realize that's a wrong approach, and you should just lunge it on the inside and have your way because you're on the inside. Then what's the point? Like, why is the inside such a preferred, like, then the commentators are saying, well, he took the racing line, but you cannot take a racing line if there is like a car besides you. How can you take a racing line? Then I'm thinking, well, if I was racing there, I would, like, if I didn't be bothered about losing a race, I would just stay on track and let people like Max crash into me because, well, like, I'm not gonna move away. I'm on track, I did everything legal, so why are you now trying to squeeze me off? Just crash into me and we see next time. But I mean, it's easy to say that, but one F1 race is one F1 race. You don't want to crash, of course. Hi Mantas, the race so far has been extremely exciting for the first hour and a half. After that it's been extremely boring because the only thing that's happening is that the gap slowly increases 10th by 10th, lap by lap to P2, and that's it. There's the leader. That's the leader, and I think it will be 2 more laps after this.
Alright, no problem for fuel.
Yeah, P1 in class. With 20 seconds, well, 24 seconds gap. That Porsche that's in P2 currently, it's been so fast in the first stint, like it's been scary. But after that, I don't know what happened, but the pace just shifted towards us. So we did a very nice overtake, and we stayed there. Jesper is driving right now. And indeed it's 2 more laps. Wait, what was my calculation? Let's see if I was right. I calculated... Yes, I was right. 247 or 248. But because the leader has overtook us now, we have lap less. And there was, well, if the LMH cars overtake us once per 7 laps, then it's difficult to get that situation of an extra lap anyway, but yeah, it's gonna be 246 laps overall. And the max possible was 247. HY&LMP, limited number of usable tires is implemented. It's in there. They can make use of it anytime they want. But for now, for the online races, they just set it to 99 or something. But yeah, it's you can make that. Jesper is an old opponent of yours. Interesting. Well, there is many Jespers and many Pedersens in sim racing, so but I think only one is both Jesper and Pedersen at the same time. I think Jesper is also streaming this race on Twitch. He doesn't stream that often though, so yeah, we kind of said that we would send each other's stream like when we go away, but we kind of forgot about everything today, so we are just racing. But there we go. Last lap. Last half of the lap. Yeah, HY&LMP, I think as soon as longer races are introduced with driver swaps and everything like that, that's gonna for sure be on the target. Like they will make that, and that's gonna be quite nice. So is that it?
I guess that's it.
That is checkered flag. What's the lap time? 0.941. Well, amazing job. Nice win.
You do. Finally.
Yes. Yeah,
After
finally.
So many shit tracks for this car.
I don't know if it's tracks or if it was the setups that we have absolutely failed for round 1 and round 2.
I don't know.
We will see at Bahrain. We will bring this setup principle to the next round, and maybe we can have a rocket ship again. But this was beautiful.
Yep. Like looking after the tires as much as we could, and then just maximize it in second stint. That's where we put the gap.
The Porsche guys were really solid for the whole race.
Yeah, they were.
Alright, so in VC, no, RF2 does not have a limited amount of tire sets. So nope. Latency issues with
He missed the
Jesper.
server, I think.
I have latency issues with you, but I'm a spectator.
Okay, it says lock something stopped, but I'm still driving.
Eh?
And see other cars, and so
Maybe wait, you're logging Motec, right? Maybe, but that
Yep.
that doesn't show in game normally. I don't know.
no, but I hear it like when the lock starts and it stops.
Ah, yeah. That's that happens.
I have so much fuel.
How many more laps could you have done?
With this pace, 4.
Wow,
But,
okay.
But
It was a 28 lap
in-
stint, right?
yeah, it was. I had one more, I think. But it's just like safety cars mixed on this pace.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, in the end it was quite easy to calculate. I have to update my spreadsheet a little bit because now we are inputting the CET time, but it would be better to just tie it all to the in-game time. So further improvements to be done, and then it was very simple to be plus minus 1 lap for the last stint.
All right. I guess I can press escape.
Yes, press escape and open the champagne. Meanwhile, F1 Quali is postponed indefinitely or something like that.
Okay.
Big rain
I see. Happens.
happens indeed. Akiol had 0.511 fastest lap though.
Yeah.
Thank you guys, thank you chat.
Well, I can say I could do it, but it's more like if and but, and
Yeah. There is no
I didn't do
no
it.
points, no extra points for it.
No. But actually, I don't understand the standings on the website because they got 45 points for the last win they did, and we got 36 points. And for the first win, it was 40 or something. I don't know.
Who got 40 for win?
45, like
Wait,
the
standings?
Portuguese. Yeah, standings.
No, it's fine. Racing, wait, GT3. Black Hawk won race 1, 45. Remember Black Hawk, the BMW won Spa.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, Porsche was P3, we were P2. But we were... Wait, we will now gain 5 points, so we will be tied
Yeah,
in the
with them.
standings. 1 win each, 1 second place each, 1 third place each. What's then the ruling? If who is leading? Nobody is leading. We're both at the same.
I have no clue.
Anyway, I guess we shut down the streams and have some food.
Yes.
So see you later.
User joined your channel.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Well, I guess not see you later.
Only winners in that room. Great.
Yes.
Good job.
Yes, well, my chat doesn't understand that, but we understand.
It's fine. My chat didn't understand either, but the BMW Cup was won by P10, which is us.
Ah, the BMW Cup. Ah, you mean like that?
Bro, we are like a single class cars, honestly. BMW is finished in 10th, 11th, 13th, 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, and last.
Drive faster.
It's wild.
In the
Let
chat,
me
I got told that the Div 2 BMWs are quicker than Div 1.
Like Ada Erkan we got the setup wrong on top of that, and then like the strongest BMW died with a hardware failure in the formation lap.
Ah, it was hardware failure for them.
It was set, so yeah.
Like he turned fully one way.
Yeah, that's the wheel disconnection, yeah.
Yeah, but it should just have been left. He turned right, but I don't know.
What? That's not wheel disconnection then. Or
I don't know.
there's a new
To
way
me,
to disconnect.
he was parked on the left hand side then.
No, it
But
was the outside, no?
No, he was on the inside of Ascari.
Ah, okay, then he turned left. But yeah, we went to Spa, where we had no chance, and then like, it goes up and it goes down.
Let's see what happens at Bahrain. Thank you, Jules.
So no joke, when the Porsche overtook me, I was right behind on the exit of turn 2, so out of the chicane. 6.5 tenths gap on the exit of turn 1, 1.1 second gap on the braking into turn 4. Porsche just pulled 4 tenths on us.
Porsche is fast.
Yeah, I mean, that's just on a single straight. Yeah, anyway, I've mourned 8 hours. It's done.
Did you have rear wing 1 on the BMW? I suppose
Of
so.
course.
Yeah.
We even had 5.3 right height, or 5.2 even. Couldn't be done much more. Should have had amazing traction, but it has no power.
Well, the engine is in the wrong part of the car.
Perhaps.
But how will be Bahrain? Like, it's a lot about braking and acceleration again. So that's
Porsche OP.
That's Porsche again.
Yep.
Oh no.
And
They
then
chose
likely,
right car.
and then likely Aston. And I guess for you guys, it will be about the balance. How is your low speed turn performance?
Very good, I think.
Then I think you guys should be somewhat fine.
But why did so many choose the BMW at the start of the season? What was
Because
the logic?
the BMW wasn't too bad of a car. Jimmy once said to me like he doesn't want to have to be at the BMW Cup, so he'll take adjustments. And I don't know whether he just made the fuel tank so slow that its efficiency is fucked on top of everything else. Is there any do we not see a bop of him applied somewhere?
I don't think I was even trying to see the upgrade files, but there is nothing in them.
Yeah, I think I need to ask him what is the actual bop. So
Just gonna check here what happened in the formation lap.
added Corvette C8 in GT3 specs, removed specific
Ah,
weight
it's the
saving
wrong.
elements from the GTE car, adding back 80 kilograms to the overall mass of the car. Insane.
It's here.
Where does he actually?
And that was a big drift. Luckily the guys ahead missed the apex because of the overtake.
Never specify his stupid pop.
Michi, meanwhile you can enjoy the beautiful overtake for the lead and for the win on my stream.
Can I?
Oh yes. Oh, excuse me.
I overtook round the outside in turn 1 without contact. Happy with that. But it was on a BMW, otherwise not possible.
I was squeezing him a little bit onto the curb, I think. I thought there was more space to the right, but I was scared. Like there is not much space there on either side. And then he had to upshift to 6th. And then I got the edge. And you cannot carry the speed around the outside. Except if you're Oscar Piastri. And you have Lando Norris on the left,
But
then you
did you
can do
not
it.
pull a further gap in the end, or were you just cruising home?
No, we were setting fastest lap on the way home.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah,
second fastest lap. The Porsche guy still had it.
and could just cool down.
One more
Also,
try.
we should meet tomorrow at some point.
I'm still on stream, Michi, before you say too much.
Copy.
I don't know why the rear did
Let's
this,
have a
but
chat later. I want a shower.
enjoy
Congrats,
the
see
shower.
you.
Thank you.
See you.
User disconnected from your channel.
I thought of going to the right side because usually there is a gap at Monza, but I mean the gap then disappears here. And then if I was on the right, I would not have sufficient gap to really claim that space anyway. You know, in real life racing, the Porsche brakes a bit later, bumps me off, I straight line the chicane and the battle is over. If he did this here, we have more reasonable rules, so I have the right to stay there. I was that much on the sausage even. And the car just took it. And this phase of the corner is so interesting because in real life, like if you can carry a lot more speed on the outside and then you get nice traction. But he couldn't do it. Yeah, there is this marbling here, I think, causes quite an issue for the grip. Like he just understeered very deep and then had to wait a long time to put the power down. And I could put the power down better even when I was landing from that curb. But yeah, that was that was quite a squeeze. I didn't really perceive it. Like from that perspective, you know. At what point did they change? Oh dear. Why did the scene got changed? Oh man. Oh dear, oh dear. I hope the scene was not on for too much of the time, but I just misclicked something. Hi Christian. Thank you for the congrats. Just for a millisec, alright. I don't know why that happened. Anyway. Again, at that face, like it looks like as if I'm what is going on? There is some hotkey that combination that changes the scene. Interesting. Anyway, from this perspective, here it doesn't feel like a squeeze, but actually I'm... Yeah... I mean, yeah, okay. I would need a triple, like, I would need triples for this to work, to be able to leave enough space, but this was... this was not great. But again, when you have people coming from behind, like this... In mirror, this was like, oh no, he's gonna ram my rear even, like the LMP. And I was looking on the left more than on the right. Actually, let's quickly check if there is still replay remaining from the first race. Do we have the replay for the first race? Should be this one, because I want to see what happened with poor Arda. No, thank you, Erdem. Good race from you as well. Was a very nice fight. Probably we just had like a 1/10 advantage per lap. And that was mostly on worn tires, I think. I felt like you guys had better pace on fresh tires. But finally, the McLaren didn't get obliterated by the Porsche mileage. Or maybe it was... I don't know, it felt like at Interlagos that we have no chance at all at getting anywhere close to the full hour distance. And the other cars were doing it easily. But here it felt like we always had... I mean, we all had the same mileage. So that's quite confusing. So two things to check. The poor BMW death in formation lap and my aggressive overtake on Gilczynski. I think it was. Right, so it happened around here. Oh. It did go into the left, so yeah, that's real disconnection. Ah, poor man. No, that's such a bad feeling. Like, I believe he and his team really tried to make this BMW work around here. And then this happens during a formation lap. Ah, this is so painful. He got it restarted, but such a big damage from such a small contact. I mean, it's not a small contact. Like for RF2 conditions, it's a small contact, but in real life that would be half an engine gone and oil spilled and coolant spilled everywhere. So, poor guys. And I assume they went straight into. He took the race start. Maybe he got scared by about the boxing on the before the start. I think it's possible to box before the start anyway. Hi Arda. Wheel failure. No FFB. That's pain. Trusty Logitech. How old is it? BMW M4 Cup. Yeah. Anyway, what's going on there? Feels like still formation lap. I want to see why I lost the P2 here, because I want to defend it next time. Start was alright, you know. That's very loud. Start was alright, but then Porsche just drives away. And I cannot really slot behind because there is never a gap, really. There was never a gap. And I just had to... I was cautious on the brakes. You know what? I could have braked slightly more aggressively and be 1 meter ahead. Turn in a bit more here. Just be more risky. And all that would have happened then would be that I would be 1 meter ahead and he would have turned in and we would have both crashed. It's fine. I tried the move here, but that was never on. Almost got a switchback. Was too close for it though, had to bail out. 7+ years ago, G27 used. Wow. Well, that's... I mean, that's how well they were made, the G27s. But thank you for the congrats. Yeah, Ankush, for sure. Yeah, I was just scared that there would be a huge mayhem ahead, and luckily we all survived. So where is my overtake? Ah, he went deep. And I got the toe. Wait, how did I manage to use the inside line there? I think I just went onto the power later to avoid kind of a little bit of dirty air and understeer on the left, so then I had enough grip to bring it back to the right. And then we have the nice slipstream. And then he was not defending, maybe he was counting on left lane for defense. But I broke. I took the apex. I mean, in any real life racing, this is completely right, but I don't know. Like, from the perspective that if we are here side by side, that then I need to leave space throughout the whole corner sequence. What can I say then? Kind of did push him off a little bit, you know. But there was still always space for one car width. I think I even left more space than Erdem did to me. Or roughly the same. And then I got scared by not leaving him space, so I went for the right side. Probably not even an incident, but...
I'll head off.
Alright, well, thank you for the co-driving. Was a nice race.
You too.
Congrats for the fastest lap of the car. See you tomorrow. Bye bye. Yeah, it was fair, I suppose. Anyway, time for a nice dinner and a nice shower. So thank you guys so much for the comments, for the likes, for the subs. And see you then in LMU tomorrow. I'll be streaming quite late at 9 PM. That special event that's at that time slot. Hopefully it's not too late. Should be a fun race without PC crashes. So until then, have a nice evening and good night. See you. Bye bye.